What? Flipping you to the right.
This. I made a whole nother.
Was
thing.
that what I was commenting the whole time? Why did you make a whole nother thing?
I did it because I thought that you were saying when you said make the short style.
Oh, so I was commenting in the wrong.
I'm sorry.
Well, then I guess I better go on the other thing. Since they're both there. Bah! The mouse is not cooperating. What?
I said echo.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, we'll see. I'm going to get this other one going. I wasn't originally, but here we are doing it anyway.
I'm halfway through the live stream.
Halfway through it? What do you mean?
A couple.
Where's the landscape?
30 minutes.
Intermission, Steven.
All right. So... Can you do something about this horrible mouse? I can manage broadcast.
Are you not using the mouse pad?
Which one is? It fell off, but it wasn't working anyway. Nothing was working with this mouse. It's not anything but the mouse. Which one did you create?
It's just going to have the same name, so it's going to have hashtag shorts at the end, so it's going to be that one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Kind of funny now that the one that has hashtag shorts in the title is the one that isn't being used for shorts.
Oh, you probably... Oh, you didn't change the stream key, so it is a landscape anyway. That's okay. It all works. Okay. Well, so far we don't have anybody anywhere, so.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. So far nobody is here. Okay, enjoy making your cheesy breads. All right. Oh, hey. Hi, Scott. How are you doing tonight? Can you hear me all right? I hope my fan isn't too loud in the background. Just waiting for some people to get here. What you see on the screen, and I'll start it moving right now, is a program that my son designed for me and coded in, oh, I forget what it's called. Python, I want to say, is where he coded it at. And it's just a thing that runs through the whole Bible, randomizing or randomly bringing up Bible verses. And then when I stop it, I read whatever verse. And when I used to do these chat lives more often, people would just say stop. And whenever they said stop, I'd stop it and read whatever verse came up. And I can easily go, I don't know how well you can see the text on the app itself, but I can easily hit a key and it'll take me to Bible Gateway to read the whole chapter. Hello, I see other people coming in. Okay, good. Yeah, my son designed this for me. He called it the Ears to Hearizer. I've just called it the Bible Randomizer. Anyway, so I'll press S on it. And see, so this one gave us a partial. It's 1 Peter 3:21. Corresponding to that, baptism now saves you. So I'll hit G, and it pops open a whole nother tab for me so that I can read it in context. And the context is, get down to it here. Okay, so yeah, it's like several verses that are partial all in one. So it says, for Christ also suffered for sins once for all time, the just for the unjust, so that he might bring us to God, having been put to death in the flesh, but made alive in the spirit, in which he also went and made proclamation to the spirits in prison, who once were disobedient when the patience of God kept waiting in the days of Noah during the construction of the ark, in which a few, that is 8 persons, were brought safely through the water. So that's the context of that Bible verse. Oh, Stephen is here saying hello. Say hello.
Hello.
And I also have like 150 Bible questions prepared. And for those who have been to streams before, you might hear some repeat questions, but I try to. What is going on? Why did I just pop up on my phone on live? Ah! Pop up on my phone on live. What is going on? There we go. Okay. I try to keep it a mix of, kind of easy or mid difficulty, and then some that are harder.
Someone said hi to me, but they said it wasn't me. I'm.
Oh, yeah. Stephen wanted to say his name is spelled with a PH.
Probably for mystery.
No, it's for, well, there's Stephen the Martyr. And I agreed to it when your dad wanted that name because I like the name Etienne, which is a French version of Stephen.
Yeah.
And I also like Steve Largent, who spells his name with a PH. That was my favorite football player when I was growing up. Okay, so I'll hit stop again and see what we get. He who despises his neighbor lacks sense, but a man of understanding keeps silent. That's pretty good advice, huh? I see more people coming in. How are you guys doing tonight? If anybody needs prayer, don't hesitate to ask. We're just kind of doing some Bible randomizer while we wait for people to get here, and then we'll be doing some trivia and just chat. I appreciate you, Scott. Thank you. Okay. And this one is 1 Peter 4:13. Isn't that what I just got? But to the degree that you share the sufferings of Christ, keep on rejoicing, so that also at the revelation of his glory you might rejoice with exultation.
Hi.
Bye-bye, baby. Joshua 15:6. Then the border went up to Beth Haglah and continued on the north of Beth Arabah, and the border went up to the stone of Bohan, the son of Reuben. And if you want to hear any of them in context, I can read the chapter. Just let me know. Okay. So I'm going to bring up the trivia here. See what we got to start with. Scott, are you a new Christian or have you been a Christian your whole life? I like to get to know people in here. I'm trying to build community and friendships and just, the whole iron sharpens iron thing. I think it's important to be surrounded by other Christians. I see someone coming in the other stream. Hello, how you doing tonight? Okay, yeah, I thought it might have been you who mentioned last night that you were a newer Christian. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm sure we all know who the first man created by God was, so I'll skip that question. Okay, how about this one? What food did God provide the Israelites in the wilderness that they called bread from heaven? Yep, you knew it, Adam. Yep, manna. Good job. Okay. And who received the 10 Commandments from God on Mount Sinai? Yep, that's right. It was Moses. Okay, let me see. Who was the youngest son of Jacob, loved dearly by him? And I have hints too, if you need them. Oh, somebody in the other one is giving me a verse. 1 Corinthians 11:23 through 26. I will bring that up. Oh, the Lord's Supper. Hi, Liam. How are you doing tonight? The verse you gave me first is, "For I received from the Lord that which I also delivered to you, that the Lord Jesus, on the night when he was betrayed, took bread. And when he had given thanks, he broke it and said, 'This is my body, which is for you. Do this in remembrance of me.' In the same way, he also took the cup after supper, saying, 'This cup is the new covenant in my blood. Do this as often as you drink it in remembrance of me. For as often as you eat this bread and drink the cup, you proclaim the Lord's death until he comes.'" John 1:17. Bringing it up. "For the law was given through Moses, grace and truth were realized through Jesus Christ." Amen. I've got Scott over here being my mascot. He's like the cheerleader tonight. I love it. Welcome to the God Squad, Scott. Okay, so our next Bible trivia question is, as soon as I can get back to it. Uh-oh. Seems I have accidentally closed it down. Okay, give me just a second to bring it back up. My computer's trying to do too many things all at once. Oh, there it is. It was still up. It was just hiding behind everything. Okay, so the next question is... Oh, actually, I did already ask it. Let's see if I got an answer. Okay, so the question was, who was the youngest son of Jacob, loved dearly by him? And the first hint is his mother was Rachel. And I have another hint and a Bible reference. Oh, hi, AD. How are you doing tonight? Glad to see you here. So the Bible trivia question I'm on right now is, who was the youngest son of Jacob, loved dearly by him? And our first hint was his mother was Rachel. Still not sure, huh, Scott? Yeah. Have you read? Well, here, that would give it away. Oh, this will give it away. The second hint is his older brother was Joseph. So if you know the story of Joseph and his brothers, you might remember the youngest brother's name. Or if you've seen Prince of Egypt, I think is the movie. My son used to watch that like obsessively when he was little. So I will actually just pull up that chapter of the Bible and we will read it. And if anybody wants to read along, it is going to be, I think it's Genesis 35. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this isn't too long. I'll just read the whole chapter. Then God said to Jacob, "Get ready and move to Bethel and settle there. Build an altar there to the God who appeared to you when you fled from your brother Esau. So Jacob told everyone in his household, "Get rid of all your pagan idols, purify yourselves, and put on clean clothing. We are now going to Bethel, where I will build an altar to the God who answered my prayers when I was in distress. He has been with me wherever I have gone." So they gave Jacob all their pagan idols and earrings, and he buried them under the great tree near Shechem. As they set out, a terror from God spread over the people in all the towns of that area, so no one attacked Jacob's family. Eventually, Jacob and his household arrived at Luz, also called Bethel, in Canaan. Jacob built an altar there and named the place El Bethel, which means the God of Bethel, because God had appeared to him there when he was fleeing from his brother Esau. Soon after this, Rebekah's old nurse Deborah died. She was buried beneath the oak tree in the valley below Bethel. Ever since, the tree has been called Allon Bakuth, which means oak of weeping. And just a heads up here, I may hash some of these names. God bless me. Now that Jacob had returned from Padan Aram, God appeared to him again in Bethel. God blessed him, saying, "Your name is Jacob, but you will not be called Jacob any longer. From now on, your name will be Israel." So God renamed him Israel. Then God said, "I am El Shaddai, God Almighty. Be fruitful and multiply. You will become a great nation, even many nations. Kings will be among your descendants, and I will give you the land I once gave to Abraham and Isaac. Yes, I will give it to you and your descendants after you." Then God went up from the place where he had spoken to Jacob. Jacob set up a stone pillar to mark the place where God had spoken to him. Then he poured wine over it as an offering to God and anointed the pillar with olive oil. And Jacob named the place Bethel, which means house of God, because God had spoken to him there. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, I think we're getting there. Leaving Bethel, Jacob and his clan moved onward. My screen is glitching, sorry. Moved on toward Ephraim, but Rachel went into labor while they were still some distance away. Her labor pains were intense. After a very hard delivery, the midwife finally exclaimed, "Don't be afraid, you have another son." Rachel was about to die, but with her last breath, she named the baby Benoni, which means son of my sorrow. The baby's father, however, called him Benjamin, which means son of my right hand. So Rachel died and was buried on the way to Ephrath, that is Bethlehem. Jacob set up a stone monument over Rachel's grave, and it can be seen there to this day. Then Jacob traveled on and camped beyond Migdal Eder. While he was living there, Reuben had intercourse with Bilhah, his father's concubine, and Jacob soon heard about it. These are the names of the 12 sons of Jacob. The sons of Leah were Reuben, Jacob's oldest son, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, and Zebulun. The sons of Rachel were Joseph and Benjamin. The sons of Bilhah, Rachel's servant, were Dan and Naphtali. The sons of Zilpah, Leah's servant, were Gad and Asher. These are the names of the sons who were born to Jacob at Padan Aram. So Jacob returned to his father Isaac in Mamre, which is near Kiriath Arba, now called Hebron, where Abraham and Isaac had both lived with foreigners. Isaac lived for 180 years, and he breathed his last and died at a ripe old age, joining his ancestors in death. And his sons Esau and Jacob buried him. So that chapter tells you that Benjamin is the youngest son, but it doesn't tell you about him being his favorite. Oh, hey, Steve. How are you? It's been a while. Uh-oh, my mic's cutting out? That's odd. I wonder if my, is it doing okay now? We're good. Hang Kenny. Kenneth. Hang on. Oh, I think here's somebody coming. Send the babies in. Steve's here. Steve wants to say hi. Better now. What's been going on? Oh, my mic. I'm sorry. Did you start your new job? Hey, Steve's here. You want to say hi, Shiloh? Come over here close because I don't know if he'll hear you. Say hi.
Hi, Steve.
That's Shiloh. We've also got Scott here. You can say hi, Scott, and Liam, and AD.
Hello, Scott.
And there's other people, but they're not talking yet, so I'm not sure who all is here.
Hello, AD.
That's my little guy. He is 6. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How's everything else going? So I'm going to go back in here and bring up the story of Benjamin. Let's see.
How did Kenny make that?
I don't know. He coded it. He's brilliant. Mommy doesn't know how to do that. I know some HTML from back in the day, but I don't know how to do that. That's for sure. Okay. Let me bring up the story of Benjamin here as soon as I can find it. Okay, so yeah, I think it's chapter 37 on to 42. We'll see.
Let's
see what they say.
It's getting really slow.
Good. I'm glad things are going good. He said, "How are you doing?"
Good.
He said, "Good." Peace be with you as well, Liam. Thank you. And you'll hear me. I have 2 streams going at the same time, guys. So if I'm responding to someone you can't see, it's probably because they're in the other live. Yeah, he's wonderful.
Like that guy. Jumping.
Yeah, that's Liam and AD. They're in that stream. And over here, we've for sure got Steve and Scott. And then 6 other people, but they're not announcing themselves. Hello, everybody else, either way. Okay, so Genesis 37. So Jacob settled again in the land of Canaan, where his father had lived as a foreigner. This is the account of Jacob and his family. Wait. Okay, yeah.
Could I have one of this?
I'm going to try and skip forward a little bit here. What?
Could I have one of this?
After you have something more healthy to eat, honey.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. You want to have some meats or some peanut butters or something good with protein? Because you've already had mango, which is sweet too, right? You didn't have any mango? You're scared? Why?
I got that.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think it was related to the mango, because think of all the times you had mango and didn't get sick. But if you're not comfortable with it, that's fine too. So, you want to do what you like to do and have a spoonful of peanut butter? Or do you want to have some chicken nuggets?
I want to have a spoonful of peanut butter with not sugary stuff. Just a tiny little piece of licorice on top.
Ooh, licorice on peanut butter? That sounds... Yeah. How about peanut butter with... Let's see. You guys have any ideas what he could have with his peanut butter? You know what is good? A little drip of maple syrup would be good in there. To sweeten it up just slightly, okay?
Do we have any?
Yes, we do. Just ask Kenny to mix just a little drizzle of maple syrup in with the peanut butter. He doesn't have an appetite like ever. Even his favorite foods, he doesn't eat very much at a time. And it's been a constant battle. A couple years ago, he was having severe blood sugar drops. And I mean, he had to go to the hospital and stuff. And they would say, oh, you know, his A1C and this and that, and he's fine and blah, blah, blah. But clearly he wasn't fine. I had it monitored. I mean, they could see it. But thankfully, he grew out of that. But I still am constantly on, okay, you know, let's make sure we're eating the appropriate things and getting protein in. So that's why we have these conversations. I mean, even with, you know, like goodies, cakes and stuff like that, he's not going to just like eat neat of it or whatever. Yes?
I could do everything. He wouldn't really say anything.
Was he in a conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you just got to wait and then talk when they're not talking anymore. Or you can... Here comes Avery. Avery? Avery? I am live. Would you like to say hello? We have Steve, Scott, Liam, AD, and some other people that aren't saying their names. Can you get Shiloh a big spoonful of peanut butter with just a little bit of maple syrup drizzled into it?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. And I was getting kind of favorite comments.
He didn't think it.
Hey guys, welcome to. I'm taking over the stream. Welcome to Avery's ultimate question of the day, and today's ultimate Avery question is: what is your favorite color?
You know what I heard? I am so tired of the would you rather questions. My kids have been putting me through this since Avery was 4, I think. But I heard one that I don't know if you have heard. This guy asked his 2 kids, his 6-year-old and his 8-year-old, I think, would they rather have only one butt cheek or 3 butt cheeks? And my immediate thought, of course, was, well, you wouldn't have a butthole, right? So that was where the 6-year-old went, and the dad was blown away by that. And he said, if I didn't have a butthole, I wouldn't be able to poop, and then when I'd eat, I'd get a bellyache. And he said, if I had 2 butt cracks, I'd have 2 buttholes, and I would be able to eat twice as much and poop twice as much. And I was like, that's right. I don't know about the eating twice as much, but I'd rather have to poop twice as much than not poop at all. You know what I mean?
All right, so we've got our first correct answer from Scott. Black.
All right. What about you, Steve? What's your favorite color?
The only incorrect answer is Kenneth's favorite color.
Purple.
Purple is Kenneth's favorite color now.
Oh, it's purple now? Here.
Yeah.
No,
It's been that way for a couple years.
Brown is the worst favorite color.
Wow, Steve's favorite color is red. My favorite color is what I like. Oh, we have a Cosmic Chris is joining us. Favorite color, pink.
Mama.
And let's see, my favorite. Oh, wait, what's your favorite color, Diddley?
Yellow. And,
Yes, yellow. And what else?
And also pink
Pink is good.
and green because it kind of goes yellow as well.
Green's wonderful. So I like baby pink, blood red, and deep purple.
On the topic of would you rather questions, would you rather have unlimited games but no bacon, or unlimited games?
Come closer and make sure they can hear you,
Would
honey.
you rather have unlimited games but no bacon, or unlimited games but no games?
I'll take the no games. You ain't getting me.
Well, no, but you got
Away from
unlimited,
my
but you
bacon.
got unlimited games too.
I would take the.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's
No.
no games but unlimited games. Bacon,
Yeah.
is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'd rather have the bacon and no games. He said, huh? He said, would you rather have unlimited video games but no bacon, or unlimited video games but no video games? It's just a silly thing that they've been.
It's a joke question.
It's a joke,
the fact
yeah.
that a lot of people don't like would you rather questions too.
Yeah, the would you rather questions. My kids, it bugs them so much because I'm always like neither or both or whatever, you know, because I'm not bound by these rules.
Let me tell her would you rather question.
Okay.
It's not going to be killer or something.
Make it appropriate for sure.
Would you rather have 20,000 cupcakes or 28 cookies?
Oh, 20,000 cupcakes or 28 cookies. That's what he wants to know. Which would you rather?
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, well, we'll give him a second to respond.
And what is that? Let's watch that.
Cupcakes. Scott said cupcakes and Steve said cookie.
I
Oh, and Steve said and chocolate milk.
have another question.
Okay, what's your next question?
Would you rather have a long neck like a giraffe and you're just able to eat apples off of a tree, or would you rather have unlimited Pepsi?
I'll take the Pepsi. Wait, do I have to pay for the Pepsi? All right, I'll take the Pepsi.
What else?
What do you guys want? Do you want to have a long neck like a giraffe and you're going to eat from a tree, or Pepsi? Scott said Pepsi.
Unlimited Pepsi.
Yeah.
Wait, all you have to do is just buy a giant bottle of Pepsi and pour it on yourself.
Oh, I don't want to pour it on myself. No, thank you.
No, that's a joke.
I know. Here we go.
And it's Molly's turn.
Oh, Steve wants the long neck, and so does Cosmic Chris.
What that means? Able to eat apples and other fruits from trees.
Yeah, well, I mean, you didn't say that I couldn't eat apples from a tree. You just said I didn't have the long neck to do it with. I'd have to go up and get a ladder or something. Right?
Mama,
Yeah.
you're trying to do the one too.
I don't do the would you rather.
Oh, my turn 40 more times.
No, here, I'll see what Bible verse we get. Jacob said, O God of my father Abraham and God of my father Isaac, O Lord, who said to me, return to your country and to your relatives, and I will prosper you. And it's a comma. So I hit G, and it brings open the chapter in context. Give me just a second, and I will read it. Meow.
Wait, would you rather have a game and have Pepsi or...
No game. I'll skip the game, but I'm going to finish reading this first, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I am unworthy of all the favor and of all the faithfulness which you have shown to your servant. Did you get your peanut butter yet? Okay, go get it. For with only my staff I crossed this Jordan, and now I have become two companies. Save me, please, from the hand of my brother, from the hand of Esau, for I fear him, that he will come and attack me, and the mothers with the children. For you said, I will assuredly make you prosper, and make your descendants as the sand of the sea, which is too great to be counted. So that's the context of that. Let's see. You're gonna steal my Pepsi, and then I just won't be able to get up you. Sure, I won't be able to reach your like high head, but I can cut you off at the knees, brother. Don't mess with my Pepsi. Oh goodness. Okay, Scott. Be safe. All right. Is there that much of... Oh, I had the stream backed up for some reason, and I thought there was a huge delay. All right, so it's spinning around and around again. Pray for you to have a #1 song on Spotify, huh? What kind of music do you make? Did you guys know that, I think it was Forrest Frank, was it his Lemonade song or one of his new songs was #1 on all the charts, secular and Christian. It was really cool. That's awesome. Do you have them on your channel? I could go and check them out later. I mean, I will certainly lift you up. Father God, I come before you tonight and I ask that you help Chris on this path to create music, Lord. If it's your will, Lord, help him to just go totally viral. Help him to get his songs out there. Help him to be #1 on Spotify and to do well, Lord. And help him to grow in his faith with you and to reach others, to bring them to the narrow path of light and to you, Lord, and just be with him along the way. We thank you for Chris, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. That's awesome. Really cool, Chris. Okay, let's see what Bible verse we get next. Now the Hebrews, okay, this is 1 Samuel 14:21. Now the Hebrews who were with the Philistines previously, who went up with them all around in the camp, even they also turned to be with the Israelites who were with Saul and Jonathan. And I'm going to go back here to my trivia question. Okay. Who was thrown into the den of lions for praying to God? Welcome back, Scott. I'll see about putting some music on my phone. It's no lyrics or anything. Just stuff that I can safely have on the stream. Yep. Daniel and the Lion's Den. And what was the first miracle of Jesus recorded? Oh, sorry, Scott. The question was, who was thrown in the lion's den for praying to God? And then this new question is, what was Jesus' first recorded miracle? Water into wine is correct. Let me see. Who denied Jesus 3 times before the rooster crowed? Peter is correct. Oh boy, I tell you. My poor little laptop is having to try too hard, I think. There's so many things going on it. That's okay to be a noob. We all started somewhere. No worries, Scott. I removed them because the name alone was enough. They give themselves away a lot of times with what their intention of even being here is. If people want to have a nice conversation, that's fine. But I just don't know. It's like, do you have anything better to do? Because, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. So I'm going to see if I can get this music going. Give me a second here. I'm going to pop the live open on my phone to see what you guys are hearing. Oh, you're not hearing anything, are you? Yeah, I'm going to have to set it up on my streaming software. There we go. That should do it. There we go. I don't want it to be real loud. Oh, my fan is really loud for you guys, isn't it? I'm gonna go turn my fan off. I didn't realize how loud it was in the background. Okay. Now we'll try and see. Okay, I'm just testing it on the phone to see what you're hearing. Okay, I'm just testing it on the phone to see what you're hearing. You'll hear the echo. Okay, I'm just testing it on the phone to see what you're hearing. You'll hear the echo. How does that guy sound to you, or do you prefer no background music? How does that guy sound to you, or do you prefer... How does that sound to you guys is what I meant to say. Goodness. Yes, Chris. Everybody needs Jesus. And as I was saying before, if they just wanted to come in and have a conversation or learn about Jesus, that would be great. But you can tell from the name and what they said that that's not what they were here for. It's very hard for me. Like, I will let people go on and I will try to give them the benefit of the doubt. And my sons will say, you need to ban them, you need to ban them, you need to ban them. And I always try to just keep teaching and leading and stuff, and then it ends up getting out of control. So I'm trying to be more proactive about not letting that happen. Yeah, because I muted the music on my side. I'm not hearing it at all. So it'll be up to you guys to let me know if it sounds bad or anything. Yeah, I'm really glad you're here. Okay, let's see what our next trivia question is. Okay. I have 2 monitors, and it's hard because there's so many screens because I have the streaming software, and then I have both lives, and then I have the Bible trivia and the music and the Bibleizer, so it's like trying to fit it all in. Okay, let's see. What Pharisee came to Jesus by night asking about being born again? Yes, Nicodemus, you are correct. Who was the first Christian martyr stoned to death? Well, I'll tell you yes, Stephen, I was going to say one of my kids is named, has the same name. And I'm going to go into Discord really quick and drop the link in the comments for anybody that might want to join who hasn't already. There we go. Or no background music. Okay, so there, I dropped the link in the comments if anybody wants to join the Discord. I see somebody has come into the other live. How's everybody doing tonight? If anybody needs prayer, please let me know. And we'll see, what's our next trivia question? Who wrote most of the New Testament letters? Yes, Paul is correct. Chris is on it tonight. Who walked with God and was not, for God took him? That one's a little harder. I have hints if you need them. Nope, it was not Elijah. The first hint is he was the great-grandfather of Noah. Yes, Enoch. I was going to have to pull out another hint, which was he has his own book that isn't considered canon. Have you guys read the Book of Enoch? I have not read it. What king had a dream of a statue made of gold, silver, bronze, iron, and clay? I will. Yeah, you got it. Wow, did you even spell it right? You did. Good job. What queen risked her life to save the Jewish people? Oh, cool. Yeah, you made it. Yes, Esther is correct. What disciple was a tax collector before following Jesus? Also, Scott, I'm pretty sure you said you were coming to tomorrow's live, the new Genesis Bible study. If so, there is a channel on my Discord server, and it has like a little, I don't know, infograph or something about that on there. Okay, so Scott, what disciple was a tax collector before following Jesus? Let me know if you need a hint. Actually, the live tomorrow will start at 7. And that's Pacific Standard Time. Let's see. Okay, so you said you wanted a hint. Well, that first hint probably isn't going to tell you anything. He wrote one of the Gospels. That should help. Nope. It's Matthew. And the first hint was going to be he was also called Levi, which I don't think most people really pay attention to that. Yes, Matthew. Who doubted Jesus' resurrection until he saw his wounds? Okay, good. Yes. No, neither of those hints. Well, I can tell you that they gave him a nickname that started with doubting. Awesome, Chris. Amazing. Yeah, I've been, I spent hours today getting everything set up because the teaching we'll be listening to is an audio, but I want to have a video played in the background. And then I've also got a, it's not a slideshow. It's like images I'll need to put up at certain times and stuff, and we'll see how it goes. I'll probably end up throwing that all out the window and just flying by the seat of my pants. And also, for those that were doing the prophecy study, I know we were talking, I might either do Revelation, Body Botcham's Revelation study, or we might do Ezekiel or Daniel. But actually, I found that Stephen Armstrong, the guy that was teaching on the videos we were watching, has a 4-part end times, what do you call it? Seminar. And it's 4 longer videos. They're like an hour and a half each or something like that. And so I'm going to go ahead and start that next week. And we might actually do that all in one night. Because, our prophecy streams generally end up going, between 5 and 8 hours. So my name is Katie. Thanks for asking. I always forget to mention that until somebody refers to me as ears to hear. And then I'm like, oh, by the way, yeah, my name is Katie. Katie, the old lady. Okay, so the answer was the question was who doubted Jesus' resurrection until he saw his wounds? And the answer was doubting Thomas. Yeah, that's right, Chris. How many days did Jesus fast in the wilderness? Scott, have you started reading the Bible much yet? It's so exciting to me. I mean, I get excited reading the Bible even now. I mean, obviously not all of it is super exciting, but there's some that's just like, I just get puffed up. It's like there's this pressure building in my chest. Like I'm so excited about it all. But, oh, you're in Genesis. That's awesome. I recommend reading the chronological Bible. It puts it all in order of when it happened. I did that, I think 2 years ago now is when I read it in the chronological order. And that was a really new and cool experience. But if you get stuck or anything, it's always good to maybe read a chapter out of one of the Gospels. Luke is probably a little more detailed. I kind of tend toward Matthew, but Mark is considered one of the easier. And then also read like a psalm or a proverb, But the randomizer helps me with that. If I am just stuck and I don't have any inspiration, I don't know where to read, sometimes I'll pray and say, Lord, just guide me. Sometimes I'll say, hey, Lord, I'm just going to flip open my Bible and whatever I land on, Lord, let it be something you need me to hear. Open my ears, open my eyes, help me to understand. But the Bible randomizer, if I just pop it up, pretty soon I realize I'm just reading whatever verse it suggests, reading the chapter and then doing it again. And I just get right on back into it. Yes. Cover to cover is good. And I'll tell you, I have read it.
I came out of the way.
I think, yes, you did. I have read it in whole. Okay, well, to be completely honest, until I read it in chronological order, I had not read Job. I could not for the life of me get through Job. But when I read it in chronological order, I did finally get through it. And now since I have read Job a couple of times. But other than that, before and after, I have read the Bible 3 or 4 times completely. And then obviously other chapters or other books many times. But I love Acts. Acts is so good.
It's not working.
Romans is so good. And let's see, Hebrews. Uh-oh. What's going on? Do you need to reboot it or something? Oh, you need blah blah bleep bleep bleep. Do you mean you need a controller to play it? Or the controllers on the screen aren't showing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have anything that isn't saved, do you?
I don't.
It seems like it's locked up, baby. Like you need to close. How do you get to your apps that are open, baby? I forget on this phone. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Go to do that again? Sorry. I fat fingered it. Okay. Then give it a few seconds and then reopen it. And hopefully the reboot will help, okay? It smells like you ate your peanut butter. Did you get a glass of milk? Oh. Get a glass of milk, wash it down. I'm not sure if there's an app to read it in chronological order, but yeah, you can buy the actual chronological Bible, and I believe it's King James Version that it comes in. I had started reading in chronological order for my videos, but I got sidetracked doing so many things. Let me look up if you can read it online. Yes. Oh yeah, Bible Gateway has it. Yeah. Go ahead. Just put it with mine right here. Put it there. I like to keep your clothes with mine, honey, so I can wash them on low. Now, oh, your basket's over here. Sorry, guys. Give me just a second.
Hello, everybody.
Clothing is right here that I just folded. Would you like, are you feeling chilly out there?
I haven't gone out there.
I'm gonna let them in.
Well, no. But first I want to pet Heavy.
Here you go.
I'm going to pet Heavy.
Okay, well, here's your shirt when you're ready to put it on. Okay. Hi, Regine. How are you tonight? Welcome. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna pull. Yes, we do like cats. And let's see if I can get you a link for the chronological Bible and Bible Gateway, and you can just read it online. Man, my computer is just lagging. What question would you like to ask? Yes, would you rather have a kitty or a doggy or both? Yes, kitties are cute.
I like my kitty.
Mm-hmm. I hear her purring. Patty May, are you sweet? Okay, so I have a link if you want just to what you would have to read to do it in order. Or you can buy it if you want. But I don't. Actually, you know what? Like a year ago, I became an Amazon person. I never even used it. I don't. It's hard for me to want to, I don't know, try and sell things or whatever, you know? Here is a link to the reading plan on Bible Gateway. Let me get you the link for the buying the physical copy. I think I have it saved. Might take me a second to figure out. Okay. While I am figuring this out, I will give another trivia question so that you guys aren't just twiddling your thumbs waiting on me. What river did the Israelites cross to enter the Promised Land? Okay, give me just a second still. Sorry. Let's see. The answer is, in fact, the Jordan River. Who was the commander of David's army? Yep, that's correct. Good answer. Hello, Drury. See, concerning biblical history, what would you say catches your attention more? Something along the lines of essential history, or something based more on the apocryphal works? Well, I really like prophecy. I mean, that's probably my favorite to read, but also, like, again, Acts. I really like Acts, where it's just all the exciting things that happened after Jesus was resurrected. Okay, so the next question is, oh, this one I've had in other streams. Which judge made a rash vow and sacrificed his daughter? Too heady for you? Yes, it is Jephthah. That story that tells you why you shouldn't, like, tell God, I'll do this if you do this, bartering or bargaining or whatever. Because he said, basically, whoever comes to the door when I get home, or how did he phrase it? Let me pull that up. It was in Judges. Judges 11, I think. See if that's right. Yep, okay. Trying to find the part of it. Do-do-do. This is a long one. Okay. Then the Spirit of the Lord came upon Jephthah, and he passed over Gilead and Manasseh, and passed over Mizpah of Gilead, and from Mizpah of Gilead he passed over unto the children of Ammon. And Jephthah vowed a vow unto the Lord, and said, If thou shalt deliver, without fail, deliver the children of Ammon, or Ammon or Ammon, whatever, into mine hands, then it shall be that whosoever cometh forth of the doors of my house to meet me when I return in peace from the children of Ammon shall surely be the Lord's, and I will offer it up for a burnt offering. And when he got home, his daughter came running out. And he did what he said he would do, which is terrible. There is more reward in patient discernment than hasteful desire. That's correct. I would agree with that. Let me see. Okay. What do you have a version you prefer, Scott? Like I prefer for myself to either read the Geneva or King James version. I also reference New American Standard and the New Living Translation. I used to really like English Standard Version, but I found out they like the NIV have removed a lot of stuff. But I'm also finding maybe some conflicting stuff with NASB, and so you're doing the NIV. Yeah, see, the NIV has taken chunks out of the Bible. But let me see if there's a NIV chronological. Be cool if they had a 1985 NIV. Do you need large print or anything like that? KJV, I'm not like a onlyist kind of person where KJV is the be all end all or anything. It's just for me, I like the language. Now for Bible reading out loud in my videos and stuff, I generally don't use the King James Version because for ease of reading and for people to understand. I just don't trust the NIV is all, but I don't know. Have you ever read the Life Application Bible? I've been hearing about that one. I also like to look at the Complete Jewish Bible. Oh, New King James Version is good. That's what I would go with. And there's actually one here that's a soft cover. It's only $11 for the New King James. So let me show you a link for that. And oh, yeah, actually, this is the same one I purchased 4 years ago. So I guess I did the chronological order reading longer ago than I thought. Okay, so I'm on my phone with this, so I will have to Going to the live on that. Okay. Oh my goodness. Everything is moving slow. There we go. Finally, I am there. Okay, so, who succeeded Moses as leader of Israel? Let me see what it is. They go from interlinear. That's my son. Goes for the interlinear too. That's my oldest. Yes, Joshua is correct. Which prophet saw a vision of God's throne with seraphim crying, "Holy, holy, holy"? Okay, so I'm going to send you this link in the chat from my phone. And I also have my favorite, all-time favorite Bible is in this list. It's the Prophecy Study Bible. So now I'm going to open here and come in. And then once I get this done, I won't be so focused on something else. Okay. There you go. And that has a few on there. The one that I put on there for you is there's only a few items on the list, but it's the 1 year chronological order Bible. And then also that prophecy Bible is on there. And back to what we were doing. You're welcome. Yes, Isaiah is correct. I'm going to scroll back up through the comments here real quick, just make sure I didn't miss anything. See, is the music still going? Is the music still going? It is. Good. Okay. Let's go look up here. Proverbs 14 is a great reference for patience and peace. Proverbs is so good. Yeah, I would like an actual physical interlinear Bible. Okay. Okay. Let's see what our next question is. What prophet confronted King David about his sin with Bathsheba? Yep, that's correct. It was Nathan. Okay, let's give Scott a chance. He may or may not know this one. He is a new Christian. Who hid 2 Israelite spies on her roof with stalks of flax? Where are you guys all from? I think you told us where you're from last night, Scott, but I can't remember now. I'm in Washington, for those who don't know. Okay, so the first hint is she tied a scarlet cord in her window, which probably isn't much of a hint. I'll give you the big hint. She was a prostitute. Oh, you're in Texas, Drury? I've had a few people from Texas. Oh, wow. Born in New York, huh? Are you still there? Oh, wow, Canada. How's it going over there? Eh? I'm glad it is going good. Okay, let me see here. Hey. That used to be more common. I've been watching, like, true crime is kind of my thing. When I want to just veg out, I will watch either body cam footage or I will watch, Evil Lives Here. Because even when I was a teenager, I used to like reading about serial killers because I always wanted to try and understand, like, other than just demons and evil, like what is making these people tick. But I don't know. It's funny. I'll fall asleep to that kind of stuff. Doesn't bother me at all, unless it's about like boys, like kids. Because I always relate it to my own kids, and then I just get all up in my feelings. Okay, so the answer is Rahab. And they remembered her in that, for doing that. Who was the prophet taken up to heaven in a whirlwind? It's actually Rahab. Oh, and you know what? I think I was supposed, there's some sort of a disclaimer I'm supposed to give. See, I don't even think I've ever done this. I think I might have done this once on TikTok a year ago. Because I supposedly will make some sort of a commission if you buy something off of one of my lists. So if anybody ever goes there and does that, be aware that I don't know even how much I get because, like I said, I've never actually done it. And And yes, you are correct. It was Elijah. I'm really trying right now because, okay, so I was working and I got a tumor in my arm, and I was a tech at a dialysis clinic. So my right arm is where the tumor was, and I started getting to where when I was trying to clasp my fingers, they would jerk and stuff like that. So I couldn't stab my patients with needles anymore. And they ended up letting me go because I hadn't been there long enough to have a protected position. I'd been there like 8 or 9 months, I think. At any rate, my doctor would not release me to go back to work. He didn't feel I was safe to do the cannulation on the patients, and I agreed. My boss, however, didn't care. Whatever. At any rate, so that was in May. I have not worked since May. And God provides. It's wonderful. But before I started working, I had started building this channel, and it was really going somewhere, and that was the plan. I was going to get monetized and yada, yada. I mean, that wasn't the main goal. Obviously, spreading the love of Jesus was, but at the time, I was still with my husband. We were together for 29 years and split a little over a year ago. And I've always been disabled physically and hadn't worked in 20 years before I started that job in the medical field. And at any rate, I lost that job, and my doctor still is like, no, you can't go back to work. And I've had all these different procedures and studies and yada, yada. The tumor is not cancerous. They don't think. They'll know if it grows or whatever. But I haven't been able to go back to work. Now, I do follow up on the second from my nerve study to see, where we go from here. Like, do they need to go in and fix it, or what can I do? So I've just been building my channel. And now my brother has been ill, and he's now living with me. And he just actually, I brought him home from the hospital a few hours ago. And he told me that the state will pay me to be, or pay somebody to be his caregiver, and he wants me to do it because he trusts me. So I'm working on doing that. But in the meantime, I'm trying to get enough watch time on here to monetize the channel, because I have 4 boys. I'm a single mom of 4 kids, and I'm trying to support them, and I've had no income since May. So I guess everybody keeps saying, oh, you should do Patreon, and you should do this and you should do that. And I would rather just not ask people for money, you know what I mean? Not try to sell something, but just naturally get, paid from whatever it is YouTube does, the advertising or whatever. Because I don't want to sit there bugging people. I feel like that kind of takes away from spreading the good word, right? I appreciate that. Thank you. It's hard because he's my older brother, and he's been a workhorse like his whole life. And so now for him to be so fragile, it's kind of hard to watch. Yeah, super chat. And I am, let's see, it's about to hit midnight, so we'll see. I'm over a third of the way there, and that's just since June. But because I had been working on this channel a year ago before I started working and everything, a few weeks ago, all the hours I had before dropped off, because you have to have the hours within a year. So I've been I never went live until a couple months ago. It was like, it made me really nervous. And I found it to be really good. Like, I can help people, I can pray for people, and it's really wonderful. And the hours are starting to build up. And plus, I get to fellowship with people, and it's a blessing to me. So it's really exciting. At any rate, I'm just trying to find, ways to have income until what I really want to do is open a daycare. And I already have all the training. I've been approved by the state, but my house has a couple things that need to be repaired, which of course I do not have the money to do. That's the only thing holding me back for that. So let's see how many hours I have. I have 1,111 hours watch hours, and you need 3,000 to get the super chats. And I don't even know what that really is, but, and then I believe you need 4,000 to get where you can have advertising on your videos and stuff. But yeah, God has sustained me. Like, we haven't gone without. My brother has pitched in to help with bills here and there as he's able. And he was just recently approved for disability, which is why they will pay for him to have a caregiver. So I know God will work it out how it's supposed to be. And I know he's got it. And it used to be like, if this happened a few years back, I would have just been like a puddle, on the floor. Like, I wouldn't know what to do. And I always thought if anything happened, I wouldn't be able to do it alone, do it on my own. But here I am doing it, best I can. Come on over, baby.
How's everything doing?
Doing good. We have a few people in here. This is Steven. Say hello, baby.
Hello.
Oh, Steve, I think, had to go back to working, or I had to take out somebody took out the recycling. I got confused who it was.
Look at this level.
Did your control start working in your game? Oh, I
No.
think. Yeah, look, your shirt's on backwards. Beep. Put your shirt around. Let me see what you're showing me first.
Look, Abby did this level in Grenada called Bloodbath.
Oh, wonderful. It's called Bloodbath.
Watch this.
I'm watching.
You dot the space.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. Robin! Hey, girl, how you doing tonight? I was hoping you'd come by.
Watch this, Mama.
Say hi to Robin, guys.
Hi, Robin.
These are my little ones.
Everything's going.
Okay.
No,
Love you.
look at this. I'm beating it.
You're doing good, baby. Good job. Do you guys happen to know of any legitimate businesses that do anything with WhatsApp? Because I'm a homeschool mom, and Steven has some trouble with reading. And I had a friend who used to be a tutor who was going to help me. Unfortunately, she was diagnosed with MS and just couldn't take it on right now. So I've been trying to find something else. And I signed up to do this little class, but you have a trial first and then see if you want to do it. But they told me to reach out to them through WhatsApp, and I was like, WhatsApp is usually a scam.
Yes, Mama.
So I'm just wondering if, yes, are those planets? Oh, they're like portals or something?
Yeah.
I see. Oh, and it shoots you over there. That's cool. They kind of remind me of in Sonic, those ones where you go bounce, 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 in the arcade looking one.
What's this, Mama?
Yeah, neither do I, Scott. And I've heard that, yeah, very cool. Next level. Good job. My son, and I got into it for a while too, watches those scam baiters where people try to get the scammers' attention on them so they're not actually getting anybody's money. And I've found that they tend to lean towards WhatsApp and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm glad you found us, Robin. You know what? You would be surprised, Drury. There is not much help for my situation. When we first split, my water and electricity were being threatened, and the power bill was high. So my ex said, "Oh, just let it get shut off," and he wasn't going to pay anything. And I had asked him, can we? I said, if you'll pay the mortgage, I'll pay everything else once I can get a job. And at the time, he wouldn't do that. So I finally found an organization that would cover it, but they only cover it on an emergency basis if it's already shut off. So I had to let it get shut off. And we only were out of power for, I want to say like 12 hours, something like that. My water bill, somebody helped me with that in the community. It was such a blessing. See, God provides. There's been so many times God has just made it happen where it shouldn't have. But I won't say my city on here, but I am in Washington State. I do have food stamps. And that's great. I mean, we don't want for food at all. We do just fine in the way of food. So, but the thing is, between the doctor not wanting to release me to work and the, medical conditions I have, and having 4 boys and being a homeschool mom, and then with my brother taking ill, I mean, just more and more, he really needs me to be here. When I was working, my kids had to call me a few times because he had blood sugar crashes and stuff like that, and it got really serious. But now it's just he's sick nonstop, and I need to be making his food and monitoring what he eats and checking his blood sugar constantly. He does have a monitor now, and it seems to be pretty close for the most part, but sometimes he's forgetting to take his insulin, or if he did, so sometimes he'll take it twice. And so, and then he has so many doctor's appointments, and we are 35 minutes away from any town. So it's a drive, and he obviously doesn't drive because he can hardly see. But, so yeah, but Robin, I'm okay. Like, I feel blessed and I don't feel stressed out. I was just saying, like, if this had happened a couple years ago, I would have been a mess. And, I never thought I would be able to pick myself up and get through it. But God's just, he's here, and I can just see him working in my life. I mean, literally one day, this happened a couple months ago. I was in a grocery store with 2 of my kids, and I was in a hurry, and the boys wanted to be grabbing stuff off of the shelves. And I think this lady, she must have been a mom. She was an older lady, but not too old. And she must have noticed I seemed a little flustered or something. She said hi and talked to the boys, and then went on her way. And when I went up to check out at the register, she was ahead of me, and she walked back to me and handed me $100 bill. And I was like, what? And she was like, I don't know. It's just, she was trying to like just kind of brush it off. And I said, normally I would say, no way, I'm going to give this back to you. But I've been told that, it's like blocking somebody's blessing if you do that. And I said, and this just so happens to be like exactly almost, I had like, I don't know, $3 or $10 left over from that $100 she gave me after I paid the bill that was about to get disconnected at the time, because I had the last of my money from working or something like that. And then with what she gave me, it covered it. So God really, really comes through, and I know he will, and I'm not worried about it. It's just, I'm trying to figure out how to, bring money in. And I don't want to be like, oh, hey, go to this website and donate to me. I don't want any donations. I'm happy to like get revenue or whatever from ads or something like that, or, whatever naturally comes about. I just don't want this, kind of ministry I'm doing to look like it's about money, because it definitely isn't. But if I can get monetized, it would be helpful for me and my family for sure. And aside from that, taking care of my brother, I put in the application and I did the background check. And once they actually said that was approved today, just this evening. And now they have to have my documentation, because they don't do anything in person. So somebody has to agree, which is going to be my brother, and he has to look over my ID and my social security card and then attest that it is legal and correct. And then he sends that in, and then depending on how many hours he's approved of, that'll come through too. So, and then hopefully once I have that income, I can start fixing the things around the house that need to be fixed so that I can open my daycare, because my town really needs a daycare. We will always provide for his children. We have to remember that all things work together for the good of those who are called to. Amen. So true. Yeah, I try not to, Robin. I will tell you, in the last year, I've had to learn to swallow my pride. Before I go, allow me to just speak this last blessing over you. I would love it. Yes, he was just recently approved, Robin, for the disability. So he has helped pay a couple of bills for sure. And he's been so sick off and on that, well, not even off and on. It's been just in a row. And then 3 weeks ago, I don't know, you probably remember, some of you, that he was riding his electric bike on a sidewalk, and the sidewalk was really messed up, and he flipped in the air and landed and shattered his elbow. And so now he's got lawyers looking into that, and I don't know, it's all kind of crazy. But God is good. I just, not that it's like the most important thing or anything, but my son mentioned, wow, Christmas is coming up recently. And I was like, oh my goodness, because I've always been the one that made Christmas and stuff like that happen. And last Christmas I was working, and we also had somebody in the community like adopted my family. So we had that too. And this Christmas, I'm like, I know it'll happen. It doesn't have to be extravagant, but I just want it to be, because my kids prefer the little traditions anyway. We have our things. We do like movie and cocoa the night before and that kind of stuff. Drury said, may the one who blessed our ancestors, Sarah, Rebecca, Rachel, and Leah, bless and heal you. May the Holy One be filled with compassion for your health and strength to be revived. In Yeshua's name, amen. Amen. Thank you so much. What a blessing. I'm so blessed, even without income or any of those kind of worries, they aren't that big of a deal, because like I have my children and I have my brother and I have this ministry where I get to help and talk to people and pray over people. It's wonderful. Good night, Drury. It was really nice having you here. Sleep tight and dream sweet. I feel like I just rambled on and on. I don't get out much. I don't have, local, I don't have much, well, I don't really have much family at all, but I don't have, people I spend time with out and about or anything like that. So I tend to yap a little too much when I start talking. All right, so let's see what our next trivia question is. What king had a dream about 7 fat cows and 7 thin cows? I'm without a job right now. I quit mine a few months ago. The manager was crooked and shady and extremely verbally abusive, but I feel stuck right now too. Oh my goodness. I know God will make it happen. He will lead me through my next step. Yes. Yeah, sometimes that's all we can do. Father God, I lift Robin up before you tonight. Father, I ask that you provide for her and help to lead her onto the path that you want her to go, Lord. Help her to find a good job and provide for her in the meantime, Lord, and help her to continue being such a blessing to me, and I'm sure many other people. give her peace and strength, and help her to be well and energized. In Jesus' name, amen. Scott's praying for the answer to the trivia question. Okay, so I was asking you earlier, Scott, do you know like the story of Joseph? Like how he went from, the coat of many colors to his brothers tossing him in a hole and him being sold to Egypt and all that? Choked on my Pepsi. Oh, hey, Chris, you are still there. You were quiet for a while. Pharaoh. Pharaoh is the king. You don't know that yet. Oh, man. See, this is so exciting for you, Scott, because you get to experience the whole Bible brand new. And I will tell you, even when you get to where you read it several times, even now, it'll be chapters I have read repeatedly, and something will just click in a spot, like when God's like, okay, you get to get this word or whatever at that point. And it's so exciting and interesting. So here, let's read the story of Joseph. Why not? Yeah, no, I feel you. Okay, so all right, so I'm pulling it up in Bible Gateway. My computer is having a fit. So let's try maybe, I think it's Genesis 30 something. Genesis 35. Okay, so that's where Jacob returns. Okay, that's the one we read earlier. So I think it's 36 or 37. We'll find it. I'll find it. Keep scrolling. Yeah, so no, it's not 36. Let's go to 37. Yes, right? I mean, he could have just put the hammer down on his brothers, and he didn't. Amazing. Okay, so this is Genesis 37. I'm going to read out of the New Living Translation. Uh-oh, that's unresponsive. Let's see, wait. Oh, just keep saying it. Get behind me, Satan. It's spiritual warfare. It's the devil. He's trying to stop me from reading the story. Get out of here. I'm being facetious, by the way. So Jacob settled again in the land of Canaan, where his father had lived as a foreigner. This is the account of Jacob and his family. When Joseph was 17 years old, he often tended his father's... Oh man, it will not stop. That is the problem. I think I have too much running. I'm going to have to shut down some tabs here. All right, what else we got? Close that one down. Let's see. What else we got? I might have to call Kenny in here and have him figure out what's pulling all of my computer energies. Okay. When Joseph was 17 years old, he often tended his father's flocks. He worked for his half-brothers, the sons of his father's wives, Bilhah and Zilpah. I don't know if that's pronunciation. Again, please forgive me. I'm probably going to hash some of these. But Joseph reported to his father some of the bad things his brothers were doing. Jacob loved Joseph more than any of his other children because Joseph had been born to him in his old age. I mean, let's see. Shiloh, at least, and maybe even Stephen were were geriatric pregnancies. They're not my favorites. I love all my kids. Actually, I tell them, you're my favorite. You're my favorite. You're my favorite. All in a row. I'll tell them each right in front of each other, you're my favorite. But what I like to say, like to Shiloh, I would say, you're my favorite 6-year-old who is a 6-year-old right now. I have fun. Boys are such a treasure, and I'm such a boy mom. I've actually had 9 pregnancies. My first was a daughter. Her name was Julia Keeley, and she was stillborn at 38 weeks. And then I've had 4 other losses. So I just treasure my boys, and they're so fun. That's so funny you say that, Robin, because I say to Pernaby, my one of my cats, I tell him he's my favorite son, and the boys all laugh at me. I can get away with that because he's a cat. It's different. Okay. So there, it was his favorite. So one day, Jacob had a special gift made for Joseph, a beautiful robe. But his brothers hated Joseph because their father loved him more than the rest of them. They couldn't say a kind word to him. One night, Joseph had a dream, and when he told his brothers about it, they hated him more than ever. Listen to this dream, he said. We were out in the field tying up bundles of grain. Suddenly, my bundles stood up, and your bundles all gathered around and bowed low before mine. Really? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Scott. It's so hard, especially when it's your first. Oh, he is. I guarantee you. There is no doubt about that. I mean, Jesus said, suffer not the little children to come unto me. Ethan Nathaniel, that's a wonderful name. How old would he be? Yeah, Robin, my daughter's obituary said that Julia Keeley was born sleeping in our arms already in heaven. Oh, about 17. Yeah, my daughter would be 21, almost. Or, what year is this? I'm kidding. Sort of. No, actually, she'd be 20. Next year, she'd be turning 21. And it took us several years to get pregnant with her, and then it took us another several to get pregnant with my oldest, Kenneth. And so, do you have other children? I'm guessing since you said your first son. Yeah, it was really hard. My mom, I lost my mom, who was my best friend. She was only 52 when she passed away, and just shy of 18 months later, I lost my daughter, who I'd named after her. My mom's name was Julia. I have 3 daughters. Wow, it's like we're opposite, because I lost my daughter and had 4 sons, and you lost your son and had 3 daughters. It took me a long time. In fact, when my husband and I split, we weren't trying, but we weren't preventing. And I was still hoping that God had a daughter to keep in the works for me, but I guess that wasn't to be. And that's okay, because my boys are just wonderful. You have two moms? I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Couldn't help myself, though. Okay. His brothers responded, "So you think you will be our king, do you? Do you actually think you will reign over us?" And they hated him all the more because of his dreams and the way he talked about them. Soon Joseph had another dream, and again he told his brothers about it. "Listen, I have had another dream," he said. "The sun, moon, and 11 stars bowed low before me." This time he told the dream to his father as well as his brothers, but his father scolded him. "What kind of dream is that?" he asked. "Will your mother and I and your brothers actually come and bow to the ground before you?" But while his brothers were jealous of Joseph, his father wondered what the dreams meant. Soon after this, Joseph's brothers went to pasture their father's flocks at Shechem. When they had been gone for some time, Jacob said to Joseph, "Your brothers are pasturing the sheep at Shechem. Get ready, and I will send you to them." "I'm ready to go," Joseph replied. "Go and see how your brothers and the flocks are getting along," Jacob said. "Then come back and bring me a report." So Jacob sent him on his way, and Joseph traveled to Shechem from his home in the valley of Hebron. When he arrived there, a man from the area noticed him wandering around the countryside. "What are you looking for?" he asked. "I'm looking for my brothers," Joseph replied. "Do you know where they are pasturing their sheep?" "Yes," the man told him. "They have moved on from here, but I heard them say, 'Let's go on to Dothan.'" So Joseph followed his brothers to Dothan and found them there. When Joseph's brothers saw him coming, they recognized him in the distance. As he approached, they made plans to kill him. "Here comes the dreamer," they said. "Come on, let's kill him and throw him into one of these cisterns. We can tell our father a wild animal has eaten him. Then we'll see what becomes of his dreams." But when Reuben heard of their scheme, he came to Joseph's rescue. "Let's not kill him," he said. "Why should we shed any blood? Let's just throw him into this empty cistern here in the wilderness. Then he'll die without our laying a hand on him." Reuben was secretly planning to rescue Joseph and return him to his father. So when Joseph arrived, his brothers ripped off the beautiful robe he was wearing. Then they grabbed him and threw him into the cistern. Now the cistern was empty, there was no water in it. Then just as they were sitting down to eat, they looked up and saw a caravan of camels in the distance coming toward them. It was a group of Ishmaelite traders taking a load of gum, balm, and aromatic resin from Gilead down to Egypt. Judah said to his brothers, "What will we gain by killing our brother? We'd have to cover up the crime. Instead of hurting him, let's sell him to those Ishmaelite traders. After all, he is our brother, our own flesh and blood." And his brothers agreed. So when the Ishmaelites, who were Midianite traders, came by, Joseph's brothers pulled him out of the cistern and sold him to them for 20 pieces of silver, and the traders took him to Egypt. Sometime later, Reuben returned to get Joseph out of the cistern. When he discovered that Joseph was missing, he tore his clothes in grief. Then he went back to his brothers and lamented, "The boy is gone. What will I do now?" Then the brothers killed a young goat and dipped Joseph's robe in its blood. They sent the beautiful robe to their father with this message, "Look at what we found. Doesn't this robe belong to your son?" Their father recognized it immediately. "Yes," he said, "it is my son's robe. A wild animal must have eaten him. Joseph has clearly been torn to pieces." Then Jacob tore his clothes and dressed himself in burlap. He mourned deeply for his son for a long time. His family all tried to comfort him, but he refused to be comforted. "I will go to my grave mourning for my son," he would say, and then he would weep. Meanwhile, the Midianite traders arrived in Egypt, where they sold Joseph to Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh and the king of Egypt. Potiphar was captain of the palace guard. Okay, so we're going to go to the next chapter. I'm going to have to take a drink here. Y'all still with me? Okay. Genesis 38, and actually I'm going to peek it on the live myself so I can hear how the music's going and all. What do you think of the music, Robin? The music, Robin. Okay. Okay, is that a good thing? It's just hard. I have to create my own music to play in the live streams because otherwise they will do a copyright situation on it. Okay, so chapter 38 of Genesis. About this time, Judah left home and moved to Adullam, where he stayed with a man named Hira. There he saw a Canaanite woman, the daughter of Shua, and he married her. When he slept with her, she became pregnant and gave birth to a son, and he named the boy Then she became pregnant again and gave birth to another son, and she named him Onan. And when she gave birth to a third son, she named him Shelah. At the time of Shelah's birth, they were living in Kezib. In that course of time, Judah arranged for his firstborn son to marry a young woman named Tamar. But was a wicked man in the Lord's sight, so the Lord took his life. Then Judah said to brother Onan, "Go and marry Tamar, as our law requires of the brother of a man who has died. You must produce an heir for your brother." But Onan was not willing to have a child who would not be his own heir. So whenever he had intercourse with his brother's wife, he spilled the semen on the ground. This prevented her from having a child who would belong to his brother. But the Lord considered it evil for Onan to deny a child to his dead brother, so the Lord took Onan's life too. Then Judah said to Tamar, his daughter-in-law, "Go back to your parents' home and remain a widow until my son Shelah is old enough to marry you." But Judah didn't really intend to do this because he was afraid Shelah would also die, like his two brothers. So Tamar went back to live in her father's home. Some years later, Judah's wife died. After the time of mourning was over, Judah and his friend Hira, the Adullamite, went up to Timnah to supervise the shearing of his sheep. No, you're right, he didn't. Oh, yeah. I wish I was sitting on a plush sofa. Actually, no, I can't. I wish I was just like lounging in bed. Someone told Tamar, "Look, your father-in-law is going up to Timnah to shear his sheep." Tamar was aware that Shelah had grown up, but no arrangements had been made for her to come and marry him. So she changed out of her widow's clothing and covered herself with a veil to disguise herself. Then she sat beside the road at the entrance to the village of Enaim, which is on the road to Timnah. Judah noticed her and thought she was a prostitute since she had covered her face. So he stopped and propositioned her. "Let me have sex with you," he said, not realizing that she was his own daughter-in-law. This is a wonderful, wonderful chapter, I guess. "How much will you pay to have sex with me?" Tamar asked. "I'll send you a young goat from my flock," Judah promised. "But what will you give me to guarantee that you will send the goat?" she asked. "What kind of guarantee do you want?" he replied. She answered, "Leave me your identification seal and its cord and the walking stick you are carrying." So Judah gave them to her. Then he had intercourse with her, and she became pregnant. Afterwards, she went back home, took off her veil, and put on her widow's clothing as usual. Later, Judah asked his friend Hira the Adullamite to take the young goat to the woman and to pick up the things he had given her as his guarantee. But Hira couldn't find her. So he asked the men who lived there, "Where can I find the shrine prostitute who was sitting beside the road at the entrance to Enaim?" "We've never had a shrine prostitute here," they replied. So Hira returned to Judah and told him, "I couldn't find her anywhere, and the men of the village claim they've never had a shrine prostitute there." "Then let her keep the things I gave her," Judah said. "I sent the young goat as we agreed, but you couldn't find her. We'd be the laughingstock of the village if we went back again to look for her." About 3 months later, Judah was told, "Tamar, your daughter-in-law, has acted like a prostitute, and now because of this she's pregnant. Bring her out and let her be burned," Judah demanded. But as they were taking her out to kill her, she sent this message to her father-in-law. "The man who owns these things made me pregnant. Look closely. Whose seal and cord and walking stick are these?" Judah recognized them immediately and said, "She is more righteous than I am because I didn't arrange for her to marry my son Shelah," and Judah never slept with Tamar again. When the time came for Tamar to give birth, it was discovered that she was carrying twins. While she was in labor, one of the babies reached out his hand. The midwife grabbed it and tied a scarlet string around the child's wrist, announcing this one came out first. But then he pulled back his hand and out came his brother. "What?" the midwife exclaimed. "How did you break out first?" So he was named Perez. Then the baby with the scarlet string on his wrist was born, and he was named Zerah. I didn't skip a chapter. It just feels like we had all this intermission stuff here. it all leads to everything, but you know what I mean. Let me see. My computer's hooked to my TV, so I'm in bed with a wireless keyboard and mouse. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I have a really big monitor now, so I could lay in bed, but I wouldn't be able to type. And doing it from my phone is just impossible. Ooh.
These are the cheesy breads before they go in the oven. I'm waiting for
They smell good already. Kenneth
Yeah.
has made cheesy bread.
I'm experimenting because I really, really want cheesy bread, but I don't want to pay, even with a coupon, $8 to get and shipping to get cheesy bread shipped to me.
We got a Domino's here in town a week ago or something.
Yeah.
And it's a small town, so that was all the rage. And we tried some of their pizza bread because it's over by Kenneth's work. And we got this like spinach feta stuffed cheesy bread, and oh my goodness, it was to die for. So he's trying to recreate that. Yeah, we always go off on side quests on My Lives anyway, so even if the Bible wasn't doing that, we would. Oh, you sit outside on the porch. Yeah, if it's dark outside and you dim the screen, that's not too bad, but I have to be at my computer for this, and that's fine. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, so chapter 39 of Genesis. When Joseph was taken to Egypt by the Ishmaelite traders, he was purchased by Potiphar, an Egyptian officer. Potiphar was captain of the guard for Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. The Lord was with Joseph, so he succeeded in everything he did as he served in the home of his Egyptian master. Yeah, me neither. I prefer to lay on my side and just scroll my phone on my side, you know? If I laid on my back, my phone would land on my face. I used to do that, and my phone would hit me in the face when I'd conk out. The Lord was with Joseph. Oh, I read that part. Okay. This pleased Potiphar, so he soon made Joseph his personal attendant. He put him in charge of his entire household and everything he owned. From the day Joseph was put in charge of his master's household and property, the Lord began to bless Potiphar's household for Joseph's sake. All his household affairs ran smoothly, and his crops and livestock flourished. So Potiphar gave Joseph complete administrative responsibility over everything he owned. With Joseph there, he didn't worry about a thing, except what kind of food to eat. I have to take a drink. Just give me just a second here. Joseph was a very handsome and well-built young man, and Potiphar's wife soon began to look at him lustfully. "Come and sleep with me," she demanded. I guess it'd be more like, "Come and sleep with me. Get in here. Bed me down." But Joseph refused. "Look," he told her, "my master trusts me with everything in his entire household. No one here has more authority than I do. He has held back nothing from me except you because you are his wife. How could I do such a wicked thing? It would be a great sin against God." She kept putting pressure on Joseph day after day, but he refused to sleep with her, and he kept out of her way as much as possible. One day, however, no one else was around when he went in to do his work. She came and grabbed him by his cloak, demanding, "Come on, sleep with me." Joseph tore himself away, but he left his cloak in her hand as he ran from the house. When she saw that she was holding his cloak and he had fled, she called out to her servants. Soon all the men came running. "Look," she said, "my husband has brought this Hebrew slave here to make fools of us. He came into my room to rape me, but I screamed." You guys know what rape is? Oh, it's Kenny. I thought it was Shiloh. Is Shiloh in here?
No.
Okay, you know what rape is, don't you? It's when somebody forces somebody else to have sex.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
he stopped. Didn't want to do it.
No, yeah, but she's claiming she falsely accused him of rape because she felt embarrassed that he turned her down. And that's one of the most horrible things you can do, is accuse somebody of rape when they have not done it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she tried that, but I screamed. When he heard me scream, he ran outside and got away, but he left his cloak behind me, with me. She kept the cloak with her until her husband came home. Then she told him her story. That Hebrew slave you've brought into our house tried to come in and fool around with me, she said. But when I screamed, he ran outside, leaving his cloak with me. Potiphar was furious when he heard his wife's story about how Joseph had treated her. So he took Joseph and threw him into the prison where the king's prisoners were held, and there he remained. But the Lord was with Joseph in the prison and showed him his faithful love. And the Lord made Joseph a favorite with the prison warden. In or out, please. No squeaking the door. Can you close the door? Before long, the warden put Joseph in charge of all the other prisoners and over everything that happened in the prison. The warden had no more worries because Joseph took care of everything. The Lord was with him and caused everything he did to succeed.
I sent you a message.
Oh, let me check. Uno momento, por favor.
Not something.
Okay, yeah, I won't. Or
just on messages.
Text?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, boys are fun indeed. Okay, I'm gonna check what you guys have been talking about. I just love you too. Robin, Scott is just like you. He's always trying to get everybody to like and subscribe. I love it. You guys are wonderful. Oh no, I don't want to wait. The page is not unresponsive. Okay. I rebuke it. So this is chapter 40. Sometime later, Pharaoh's chief cupbearer and chief baker offended their royal master. Pharaoh became angry with these two officials, and he put them in the prison where Joseph was, in the palace of the captain of the guard. They remained in prison for quite some time, and the captain of the guard assigned them to Joseph, who looked after them. While they were in prison, Pharaoh's cupbearer and baker each had a dream one night, and each dream had its own meaning. When Joseph saw them the next morning, he noticed that they both looked upset. "Why do you look so worried today?" he asked them. And they replied, "We both had dreams last night, but no one can tell us what they mean." "Interpreting dreams is God's business," Joseph replied. "Go ahead and tell me your dreams." So the chief cupbearer told Joseph his dream first. "In my dream," he said, "I saw a grapevine in front of me. The vine had 3 branches that began to bud and blossom, and soon it produced clusters of ripe grapes. I was holding Pharaoh's wine cup in my hand, so I took a cluster of grapes and squeezed the juice into the cup. Then I placed the cup in Pharaoh's hand." "This is what the dream means," Joseph said. "The 3 branches represent 3 days. Within 3 days, Pharaoh will lift you up and restore you to your position as his chief cupbearer. And please remember me and do me a favor when things go well for you. Mention me to Pharaoh so he might let me out of this place. For I was kidnapped from my homeland, the land of the Hebrews, and now I'm here in prison, but I did nothing to deserve it." When the chief baker saw that Joseph had given the first dream such a positive interpretation, poor guy, he said to Joseph, "I had a dream too. In my dream, there were 3 baskets of white pastries stacked on my head. The top basket contained all kinds of pastries for Pharaoh, but the birds came and ate them from the basket on my head." "This is what the dream means," Joseph told him. "The 3 baskets also represent 3 days. 3 days from now, Pharaoh will lift you up and impale your body on a pole." Jeez, poor guy. "Then birds will come and peck away at your flesh." Pharaoh's birthday came 3 days later, and he prepared a banquet for all his officials and staff. He summoned his chief cupbearer and chief baker to join the other officials. He then restored the chief cupbearer to his former position so he could again hand Pharaoh his cup. But Pharaoh impaled the chief baker just as Joseph had predicted when he interpreted his dream. Pharaoh's chief cupbearer, however, forgot all about Joseph, never giving him another thought. How soon they forget. Yes, just like women do now. I'm constantly, talking, especially to my older boys, about, you just have to be so careful. 2 full years later, Pharaoh dreamed that he was standing on the bank of the Nile River. In his dream, he saw 7 fat, healthy cows come up out of the river and begin grazing in the marsh grass. Okay, so were these cows or were they, oh, now it's gonna, what are those sea cows called? Manatees. Were they just really manatees? Because they just came up out of that river? Barbara Manatee. Please tell me you know the VeggieTales song. Then he saw 7 more cows come up behind them from the Nile, but these were scrawny and thin. These cows stood beside the fat cows on the riverbank. Then the scrawny, thin cows ate the 7 healthy fat cows. That reminds me of the tawny, scrawny lion. So what's your question? Ask away. I am going to unwrap a Hostess cupcake. I never buy Hostess, and I haven't had one of these cupcakes, I don't think, since they sold out to a different company. They hang out in water. Do they hang out in actual rivers, though? Because they came up out of the Nile River, right? Genesis mentions nothing about dinosaurs. Okay, so a good resource for that is called Answers in Genesis. And they have YouTube, they have all of the other ones. Let me read something to you I read a while back. I gotta pull it up. Also, another good resource is Got Questions. Like if you have a Bible question, type in, like right now, in dinosaurs got questions, and it'll come up with whatever they have about it. It's gotquestions.org, and they'll tell you biblical stuff. Now, obviously, any resource you use, test it against the word, make sure it comes back true, but they're pretty good with what they have to say. So it says the topic of dinosaurs in the Bible is part of a larger ongoing debate within the Christian community over the age of the earth. The proper interpretation of Genesis and how to interpret the physical evidence we find all around us. Those who believe in an older age for the earth tend to agree that the Bible does not mention dinosaurs because according to the old earth paradigm, dinosaurs died out millions of years before the first man ever walked the earth. So the men who wrote the Bible could not have been living dinosaurs. What? Have seen living dinosaurs.
The game that I was playing was really good.
Oh.
The second part. Every time, I just somehow died.
Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. Y'all didn't know you were getting ASMR tonight, did ya? That's a very crinkly sound. Okay. Those who believe in a younger age for the earth tend to agree that the Bible does mention dinosaurs, though it never actually uses the word dinosaur. Instead, it uses the Hebrew word Tanian, or Tanian, which is translated a few different ways in our English Bibles. Sometimes it's sea monster, and sometimes it's serpent. It is most commonly translated dragon in the KJV. The Tanian appeared to have been some sort of giant reptile. These creatures are mentioned nearly 30 times in the Old Testament and were found both on land and in the water. Another Hebrew word, Leviathan, transliterated Leviathan, or Leviathan to Leviathan, either way, is used 6 times in Scripture and refers to some type of large, fierce sea creature. The description of the Leviathan in Job 41 gives the impression of a strong yet graceful, unstoppable creature against which weapons are unavailing. Nothing on earth is its equal. Well, yeah, see, the whole thing with that is everybody's like, oh, we've proven this and that and the other thing. But to me, we've proven what we think. Do you know what I mean? Like, when we get to heaven, we'll know exactly like how God measures things or how time or this or that, you know? So while they might say, oh, this is carbon dated this many years, that doesn't mean God couldn't have created an old earth or whatever. But these things that they're talking about here, like it goes on to talk about behemoth and stuff like that. And it sounds to me like the dinosaurs existed with people before everything went really bad, before Noah and the flood. And either, yeah, I don't know if they were taken on the ark or not, and then when they got off the ark, no, it had to have not been. They were destroyed with it. Huh. It's a lot to think about, honestly. No, it's just a big fish. They don't say whale ever about that. They say a big fish, right? But it had been that, you know, we all started kind of vegetarian, I think, before the fall, right? So once Eve sinned and they were kicked out of the garden, and then animals started eating each other and we started eating animals, and I'm just not sure. But let me see. Nearly every ancient civilization has left some sort of art depicting giant reptilian creatures. Petroglyphs and clay figurines found in North America resemble modern depictions of dinosaurs. Rock carvings in South America depict images of creatures resembling Triceratops, Diplodocus, and Tyrannosaurus rex. Roman mosaics, Mayan pottery, and Babylonian city walls all testify to man's transcultural, geographically unbounded memories of these creatures. 13th century explorer Marco Polo wrote of seeing huge serpents in China. When would that be? That's way too recent. I know I use that term lightly, but you know what I mean. At the forepart near the head, they have 2 short legs, each with 3 claws, as well as eyes larger than a loaf and great and very glaring. The jaws are wide enough to swallow a man. The teeth are large and sharp, and their whole appearance is so formidable that neither man nor any kind of animal can approach them without terror. You saw those in China? When would that have been? So are there dinosaurs in the Bible? The matter is far from settled. It depends on how one interprets the available evidence. If the first 2 chapters of Genesis are taken literally, the result is a belief in a relatively young Earth and the conviction that dinosaurs and man coexisted. But if you look up answers in Genesis dinosaurs, and actually I'll see if I can find it and just send you the link. Okay, so they say, according to the Bible, dinosaurs first existed around 6,000 years ago. God made the dinosaurs along with the other land animals on day 6 of the creation week. Adam and Eve were also made on day 6, so dinosaurs lived at the same time as people, not separated by eons of time. Oh, my stomach just growled. Dinosaurs could not have died out before people appeared because dinosaurs had not previously existed, and death, bloodshed, disease, and suffering are a result of Adam's sin. Representatives of all the kinds of air-breathing land animals, including the dinosaur kinds, went aboard Noah's Ark. All those left outside the Ark died in the cataclysmic circumstances of the flood, and many of their remains became fossils. After the flood around 4,300 years ago, the remnant of the land animals, including dinosaurs, came off the ark and lived in the present world along with people. Because of sin, the judgments of the curse and the flood have greatly changed Earth. Post-flood climatic change, lack of food, disease, and man's activities caused many types of animals to become extinct. The dinosaurs, like many other creatures, died out. Why the big mystery about dinosaurs? And that's a thing, too. I mean, think about how many things have gone extinct. I mean, even in our lifetime. Do you guys think that God is still out here creating new creatures? Like new little bugs or new... Okay, let's see. How can there be such totally different explanations for dinosaurs? Whether one is an evolutionist or accepts the Bible's account of history, the evidence for dinosaurs is the same. All scientists have the same facts. They have the same world, the same fossils, the same living creatures, the same universe. Oh, it's done.
Well, only 2 so far.
That's okay.
We've got, this is a mini croissant. I just did a bunch of experiments. I shaped this one into a croissant, and this one is, both these were the smallest ones. This is just pepper jack layered.
That's blob. I like it. Oh, pepper jack? Wow.
Yeah, I think it's got 2 whole slices of pepper jack layered and a little bit of dough. It rose quite a bit.
Can you do me a favor, honey, and bring me down all every time? Thank you. I can't wait to try this. Is it hot? Did it just come out?
It just came out when this small enough and hurry enough. I guess I already put it out.
Okay, I'm going to try the crescent one first. Chris says no new bugs. Oh, they are wonderful, Scott. They're funny, entertaining. We have a great time.
How's it?
I'm still chewing the first bite, baby. Hang on. Tastes good. Is that going to be down?
It's not. You can have some, maybe.
Oh, yeah, have some.
All right. Don't eat all of it yet because I want to have some of it.
4 and 3.
How's it?
This guy looks like a deep sea diver. His goggles are here. And he came up too fast and puked.
Hey, Avery, get back here. What do you think?
Did you put everything bagel seasoning on here?
No, I put Italian seasoning.
Garlic?
Italian seasoning, garlic, basil.
It reminds me of how I season pumpkin seeds.
Yeah.
Really good. I'm a mouthful.
Yeah, it's good, but I think it's light on the salt.
Hey, Jimmy. I run off of my food. No. I'll just take a little portion of it, honey, and you can take. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I want some of this.
Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh, that's good.
You have to press the screen 2 times in order.
Pepper jack.
You need to jump.
Mm.
You need to jump at the staircase 2 times in order to get past it.
Yeah, I know.
And I know that you will.
You're smacking.
Right.
Ooh, it's spicy.
It is spicy.
Good though. Yeah, they had that on sale.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what just came up in my travels on Google? He made the dough from scratch, Robin. Yeah, it's one here too. Let's see. When God created the world, he said it was good. This amazing world was perfect. There was no sin, disease, crime, or suffering. In God's perfect creation, the animals were given every green plant for food. Mosquitoes were part of creation, but they were wholly vegetarian. There was no need for mosquitoes to bite humans or animals for blood. The need for mosquitoes to prey on humans resulted from the fall and the curse that followed. How horrible. Eve, boy, I have a conversation I want to have with you. I love you, baby. Oh, you brought me your snake, huh? Hang on. Oh no. This just brought up, is it wrong to kill spiders or step on bugs? Of course. Depends on how big they are. Or if you're defending yourself. Yeah, you might have to shoot them if they're real big. Oh yeah, I mean, with God creating it and resting on the seventh day, it's implying to me that he's not. No, Kenneth likes all kinds of bugs, and I call them his friends. Right. So if I see a bug in the house, I yell. Well, I yell for him into the other room and say, you know, you didn't even tell me you were inviting a friend over, or come and tell your friend, or your friend's not welcome here, or, you know, it's the middle of the night. What's your friend doing here? Excuse me? No? Oh, you may not. Did you eat?
I think, yeah.
Other than the waffles and stuff, did you have any protein and meat?
Yeah.
Okay, well, waffles basically a treat. So you need to have a protein or a meat. Like, go have a sandwich and then you can have one of these.
Yeah.
Okay. What game was it?
It was Undertale.
Oh, well.
Really cold.
Girl.
I'm sorry, honey. Take a breath. Play something else. Oh, yeah? Oh.
It's a fun game, though. It's called Peak. It's on Steam, if anyone likes it.
Oh, Peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny's been playing that.
Yeah, it's really fun. Everyone
I forgot my son brought me mango earlier. Oh my goodness, that's good. They just keep bringing me little snacky snacks. Okay, so I was in the middle of reading chapter 41. I better take these pills. Does anybody else do this? You get your pills to take and you just hold them in your hand. Sometimes I will hold them in my hand and I will go about cleaning a counter, or sometimes I've gone to go in the bathroom and realized I have my hand full of pills. It's ridiculous.
I ate a lunch meat.
A lunch meat?
Not just
What?
lunch meat. Just lunch meat that was in
Which one?
drawer.
Okay, because that one in that Tupperware is for the cats only, right? The one in the Tupperware? It's a little bit old. It's up in the main part of the fridge.
Oh, up in the main part.
Yeah, no,
I only.
Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah, I have one more.
No, one piece of lunch meat does not a meal make. Patty Scrap! You're not fighting, you're just sleeping and dreaming. Wake up. What now?
Karen was gonna say, I'm gonna.
Have some more meat, dude. You're not having a cupcake with just one slice of meat.
No, I was gonna like play. I was gonna say I'm gonna play Pete, but then I'm like, wait, I'm gonna take a break for a while.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Hi.
Yes, hello everybody. No, Nellie isn't, but she probably has school tomorrow, so I should probably get. Okay. So Pharaoh had the dream about the fat and tawny scrawny cows. Let me see. No, but I have put aspirin in my mouth for something to drink, and it says, "Oh my goodness." My grandpa used to chew aspirin. He didn't even need a chaser. He was built different. Oh yeah, Jesus can hear and see us. That's for sure. Okay, but he fell asleep again and had a second dream. This time he saw 7 heads of grain, plump and beautiful, growing on a single stalk. Then 7 more heads of grain appeared, but these were shriveled and withered by the east wind. And these thin heads swallowed up the 7 plump, well-formed heads. Then Pharaoh woke up again and realized it was a dream. The next morning Pharaoh was very disturbed by the dreams, so he called for all the magicians and wise men of Egypt. When Pharaoh told them his dreams, not one of them could tell him what they meant. Finally, the king's chief cupbearer spoke up. "Today I've been reminded of my failure," he told Pharaoh. "Some time ago you were angry with the chief baker and me, and you imprisoned us in the palace of the captain of the guard. One night the chief baker and I each had a dream, and each dream had its own meaning. There was a young Hebrew man with us in the prison who was a slave of the captain of the guard. We told him our dreams, and he told us what each of our dreams meant. And everything happened just as he had predicted. I was restored to my position as cupbearer, and the chief baker was executed and impaled on a pole." Pharaoh sent for Joseph at once, and he was quickly brought from the prison. After he shaved and changed his clothes, he went in and stood before Pharaoh. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, "I had a dream last night, and no one here can tell me what it means. But I have heard that when you hear about a dream, you can interpret it." "It is beyond my power to do this," Joseph replied, "but God can tell you what it means and set you at ease." So Pharaoh told Joseph his dream. What's up? More to try?
This is the feta bread. I just mixed in feta with it and put feta crumbles on the top.
I popped something. I inhaled something. Ooh. Something went down the wrong pipe. Okay. That's good. I think that pepper jack one was the best though. That was so good. I was busting.
I'm just experimenting right now to see what I should. I'm experimenting right now to see what ones I should make with the majority of the cheese.
Did you forget the spinach?
I did not.
Well, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, those are good. Okay. Now I need another drink. Powder. They used to have powder. What are we? Oh, the aspirin powder. I got some of that because I had a friend tell me that's the only thing that worked for headaches for her. It's called Goody powder or Goodies powder. Oh, I can't stand that stuff. It's nasty. Okay. So he said to Pharaoh, "It is beyond my power to do this," Joseph replied, "but God can tell you what it means and set you at ease." So Pharaoh told Joseph his dream. "In my dream," he said, "I was standing on the bank of the Nile River, and I saw 7 fat, healthy cows come up out of the river and begin grazing in the marsh grass. But then I saw 7 sick-looking cows, scrawny and thin, come up after them. I have never seen such sorry-looking animals in all the land of Egypt. These thin, scrawny cows ate the 7 fat cows, and afterward you wouldn't have known it, for they were still as thin and scrawny as before. Then I woke up. In my dream, I also saw 7 heads of grain, full and beautiful, growing on a single stalk. Then 7 more heads of grain appeared, but these were blighted, shriveled, and withered by the east wind. And the shriveled heads swallowed the 7 healthy heads." Sorry. I inhaled like a breadcrumb when I took that bite, and it went like sideways. Okay, and the shriveled head swallowed the 7 healthy heads. I told these dreams to the magicians, but no one could tell me what they mean. Joseph responded, "Both of Pharaoh's dreams mean the same thing. God is telling Pharaoh in advance what he is about to do. The 7 healthy cows and the 7 healthy heads of grain both represent 7 years of prosperity. The 7 thin, scrawny cows that came up later and the 7 thin heads of grain withered by the east wind represent 7 years of famine. This will happen just as I have described it, for God has revealed to Pharaoh in advance what he is about to do. The next 7 years will be a period of great prosperity throughout the land of Egypt. But afterward, there will be 7 years of famine so great that all the prosperity will be forgotten in Egypt. Famine will destroy the land." You trying to get out, Barnaby? Just open the door. It's cracked. You could open it. Okay. Mommy, I'll let you out. My favorite son, you know. I love you. There you go. Oh, Barnaby James. He's such a good boy. Okay. This famine will be so severe that even the memory of the good years will be erased. As for having 2 similar dreams, it means that these events have been decreed by God, and he will soon make them happen.
This one's kind of the piece de resistance.
Guess who's back?
This one's a piece de resistance. I put all the cheese in it and a bunch of butter, and I also put the most effort into making it.
Smells good. Almost smells like it has bacon in it.
That's probably because of the Gouda.
It's Gouda.
It's pretty hot, I think. It has the most cheese out of any of them, I believe.
Is there going to be a pull involved, a cheese pull?
Ooh,
that's hot.
There was a cheese pull.
That is hot.
What I did for this one was I had a flat thing of dough, and I put a bunch of cheese on it, and then I put another littler piece of dough on it, and I folded the dough around onto it, and then flipped it over, so it's just kind of like a big cheese bun.
Oh.
And then got, of course, the seasoning.
Anything with Gouda.
Got the butter. I know, but you know what? The feta really makes it just like sharp and really good. This bread is good on its own.
Yeah, that feta is so sharp.
I think the other ones would be really good with marinara. This one doesn't need marinara.
Look at those air holes in that bread.
Yeah.
You should have used my sourdough instead of...
Yeah. I didn't really want to put too much.
Well, you didn't have time to prepare.
Yeah.
It would have to be taken out. And...
What
hot
thing is this?
That one is the...
That's the butt cheese.
What?
This one is the just mozzarella and parmesan.
Okay.
Since you're in such a bread-making mood, you know I do love brioche.
I actually, when I started making it, before I added it, I added 60%. I did about 60% flour to water or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I underdid the flour because it was very focaccia-like.
Mm-hmm.
I bet if I just laid that out in a glass pan
Yeah.
Stuff on top, it would have been a lot like the kasha.
Delicious. Thank you.
I'm going to make one. You said I think that the ones I'm just gonna go for is the all cheese and the pepper jack.
Yeah. And spinach.
Yeah.
I hope you guys can't hear me chewing. Welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Okay. Therefore, Pharaoh should find an intelligent and wise man and put him in charge of the entire land of Egypt. Then Pharaoh should appoint supervisors over the land and let them collect 1/5 of all crops during the 7 good years. Have them gather all the food produced in the good years that are just ahead and bring it to Pharaoh's storehouses. Store it away and guard it so there will be food in the cities. That way there will be enough to eat when the 7 years of famine come to the land of Egypt. Otherwise, this famine will destroy the land. Joseph's suggestions were well received by Pharaoh and his officials, so Joseph asked his officials, "Can we find anyone else like this man so obviously filled with the Spirit of God?" Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, "Since God has revealed the meaning of the dreams to you, clearly no one else is as intelligent or wise as you are. You will be in charge of my court, and all my people will take orders from you. Only I, sitting on my throne, will have a rank higher than yours." No, not really. Not good. Good. What did I miss? Oh yeah, the answer was Pharaoh. We just figured out that Scott hadn't heard the story of Joseph, so we were reading it. Pharaoh said to Joseph, "I hereby put you in charge of the entire land of Egypt." Then Pharaoh removed his signet ring from his hand and placed it on Joseph's finger. He dressed him in fine linen clothing and hung a gold chain around his neck. Then he had Joseph ride in the chariot reserved for his second in command, and wherever Joseph went, the command was shouted, "Kneel down." So Pharaoh put Joseph in charge of all Egypt, and Pharaoh said to him, "I am Pharaoh, but no one will lift a hand or foot in the entire land of Egypt without your approval." Then Pharaoh gave Joseph a new Egyptian name, Zaphanath-Paneah. He also gave him a wife whose name was Asenath. She was the daughter of Potipharah, the priest of On. So Joseph took charge of the entire land of Egypt. He was 30 years old when he began serving in the court of Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. And when Joseph left Pharaoh's presence, he inspected the entire land of Egypt. As predicted, for 7 years the land produced bumper crops. During those years, Joseph gathered all the crops grown in Egypt and stored the grain from the surrounding fields in the cities. He piled up huge amounts of grain like sand on the seashore. Finally, he stopped keeping records because there was too much to measure. During this time, before the first of the famine years, 2 sons were born to Joseph and his wife, Asenath, the daughter of Potipharah, the priest of On. Joseph named his older son Manasseh, for he said, "God has made me forget all my troubles and everyone in my father's family." Joseph named his second son Ephraim, for he said, "God has made me fruitful in this land of my grief." At last, the 7 years of bumper crops throughout the land of Egypt came to an end. Then the 7 years of famine began, just as Joseph had predicted. The famine also struck all the surrounding countries, but throughout Egypt there was plenty of food. Eventually, however, the famine spread throughout the land of Egypt as well, and when the people cried out to Pharaoh for food, he told them, "Go to Joseph and do whatever he tells you." So with severe famine everywhere, Joseph opened up the storehouses and distributed grain to the Egyptians, for the famine was severe throughout the land of Egypt. And people from all around came to Egypt to buy grain from Joseph because the famine was severe throughout the world. And that was chapter 41. Are you guys wanting me to continue on with the Joseph story? Or we can do more trivia, or we can do okay. Well, was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he has very good ones, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to chapter 42. Wait. Yeah.
For some reason, me and Mommy don't like ASMR, but Daddy does.
Yeah. Okay. When Jacob heard that grain was available in Egypt, he said to his sons, "Why are you standing around looking at one another?" There you go. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to drop it. Got it?
Yeah.
Why are you standing around looking at one another? I have heard there is grain in Egypt. Go down there and buy enough grain to keep us alive. Otherwise, we'll die. So Joseph's 10 older brothers went down to Egypt to buy grain. But Jacob couldn't let Joseph's younger brother Benjamin go with them, for fear some harm might come to him. So Jacob's sons arrived in Egypt along with others to buy food, for the famine was in Canaan as well. Hey, Motor City, how you doing tonight? I feel like you told me your name last night. It was... Oh, man. It was... Give me a second. Oh, I can't remember. What's your name again? Since Joseph was governor of all Egypt and in charge of selling grain to all the people, it was to him that his brothers came. Mick, that's right. I knew it. I totally knew that. No, I just knew it was something like that, and I couldn't place it. When they arrived, they bowed before him with their faces to the ground. Joseph recognized his brothers instantly, but he pretended to be a stranger and spoke harshly to them. "Where are you from?" he demanded. "From the land of Canaan," they replied. "We have come to buy food." Although Joseph recognized his brothers, they didn't recognize him, and he remembered the dreams he'd had about them many years before. He said to them, "You are spies. You have come to see how vulnerable our land has become." Vulnerable? Goodness. "No, my lord," they exclaimed. "Your servants have simply come to buy food. We are all brothers, members of the same family. We are honest men, sir. We are not spies." "Yes, you are," Joseph insisted. "You have come to see how vulnerable our land has become." "Sir," they said, "there are actually 12 of us. We, your servants, are all brothers, sons of a man living in the land of Canaan. Our youngest brother is back there with our father right now, and one of our brothers is no longer with us." But Joseph insisted, "As I said, you are spies. This is how I will test your story. I swear by the life of Pharaoh that you will never leave Egypt unless your youngest brother comes here. One of you must go and get your brother. I'll keep the rest of you here in prison. Then we'll find out whether or not your story is true. By the life of Pharaoh, if it turns out that you don't have a younger brother, then I'll know you are spies." Oh my goodness, lots of hearts. Thank you. So Joseph put them all in prison for 3 days. On the third day, Joseph said to them, "I am a God-fearing man. If you do as I say, you will live. If you really are honest men, choose one of your brothers to remain in prison. The rest of you may go home with grain for your starving families. But you must bring your youngest brother back to me. This will prove that you are telling the truth, and you will not die." To this they agreed. I'll read about the crucifixion. Okay, well, just as soon as I'm done with the story, I just wanted to show him about the story of Joseph, because he'd never heard of it. Speaking among themselves, they said, "Clearly we are being punished because of what we did to Joseph long ago. We saw his anguish when he pleaded for his life, but we wouldn't listen. That's why we're in this trouble. Didn't I tell you not to sin against the boy?" Reuben asked, "but you wouldn't listen, and now we have to answer for his blood." Of course, they didn't know that Joseph understood them, for he had been speaking to them through an interpreter. Now he turned away from them and began to weep. When he regained his composure, he spoke to them again. Then he chose Simeon from among them and had him tied up right before their eyes. Joseph then ordered his servants to fill the men's sacks with grain, but he also gave secret instructions to return each brother's payment at the top of his sack. He also gave them supplies for their journey home. So the brothers loaded their donkeys with the grain and headed for home. But when they stopped for the night and one of them opened his sack to get grain for his donkey, he found his money in the top of his sack. "Look," he exclaimed to his brothers, "my money has been returned. It's here in my sack." Then their hearts sank. Trembling, they said to each other, "What has God done to us?" When the brothers came to their father Jacob in the land of Canaan, they told him everything that had happened to them. "The man who is governor of the land spoke very harshly to us," they told him. "He accused us of being spies scouting the land. But we said we are honest men, not spies. We are 12 brothers, sons of one father. One brother is no longer with us, and the youngest is at home with our father in the land of Canaan. When the man who is a governor of the land told us, 'This is how I will find out if you are honest men. Leave one of your brothers here with me and take grain for your starving families and go home. But you must bring your youngest brother back to me. Then I will know you are honest men and not spies. Then I will give you back your brother, and you may trade freely in the land.'" As they emptied out their sacks, there in each man's sack was a bag of money he had paid for the grain. The brothers and their father were terrified when they saw the bags of money. Jacob exclaimed, "You are robbing me of my children. Joseph is gone, Simeon is gone, and now you want to take Benjamin too? Everything is going against me." Then Reuben said to his father, "You may kill my 2 sons if I don't bring Benjamin back to you. I'll be responsible for him, and I promise to bring him back." But Jacob replied, "My son will not go down with you. His brother Joseph is dead, and he is all I have left. If anything should happen to him on your journey, you would send this grieving white-haired man to his grave." Okay, let me see here. So this is going to be chapter 43. I had to take a breather for a second. Okay. But the famine continued to ravage the land of Canaan. When the grain they had brought from Egypt was almost gone, Jacob said to his son, "Go back and buy us a little more food." But Judah said, "The man was serious when he warned us. You won't see my face again unless your brother is with you. If you send Benjamin with us, we will go down and buy more food. But if you don't let Benjamin go, we won't go either. Remember," the man said, "you won't see my face again unless your brother is with you." Dang. "Why were you so cruel to me?" Jacob moaned. "Why did you tell him you had another brother?" The man kept asking us questions about our family. He asked, "Is your father still alive? Do you have another brother?" So we answered his questions. How could we know he would say, "Bring your brother down here"? Judah said to his father, "Send the boy with me, and we will be on our way. Otherwise, we will all die of starvation, and not only we, but you and our little ones. I personally guarantee his safety. You may hold me responsible if I don't bring him back to you. Then let me bear the blame forever." If we hadn't wasted all this time, we could have gone and returned twice by now. So their father, Jacob, finally said to them, "If it can't be avoided, then at least do this. Pack your bags with the best products of this land. Take them down to the man as gifts: balm, honey, gum, aromatic resin, pistachio nuts, and almonds. Also take double the money that was put back in your sacks, as it was probably someone's mistake. Then take your brother and go back to the man. May God Almighty give you mercy as you go before the man, so that he will release Simeon and let Benjamin return. But if I must lose my children, so be it." So the men packed Jacob's gifts and doubled the money and headed off with Benjamin. They finally arrived in Egypt and presented themselves to Joseph. When Joseph saw Benjamin with them, he said to the manager of his household, "These men will eat with me this noon. Take them inside the palace, then go slaughter an animal and prepare a big feast." So the man did as Joseph told him and took them into Joseph's palace. The brothers were terrified when they saw that they were being taken into Joseph's house. "It's because of the money someone put in our sacks last time we were here," they said. "He plans to pretend that we stole it. Then he will seize us, make us slaves, and take our donkeys." The brothers approached the manager of Joseph's household and spoke to him at the entrance to the palace. "Sir," they said, "we came to Egypt once before to buy food. But as we were returning home, we stopped for the night and opened our sacks. Then we discovered that each man's money, the exact amount paid, was in the top of the sack. Here it is. We have brought it back with us. We also have additional money to buy more food. We have no idea who put our money in our sacks." "Relax, don't be afraid," the household manager told them. "Your God, the God of your father, must have put this treasure into your sacks. I know I received your payment." Then he released Simeon and brought him out to them. The manager then led the men into Joseph's palace. He gave them water to wash their feet and provided food for their donkeys. They were told they would be eating there, so they prepared their gifts for Joseph's arrival at noon. When Joseph came home, they gave him the gifts they had brought him, then bowed low to the ground before him. After greeting them, he asked, "How is your father, the old man you spoke about? Is he still alive?" "Yes," they replied, "our father, your servant, is alive and well," and they bowed low again. Then Joseph looked at his brother Benjamin, the son of his own mother. "Is this your youngest brother, the one you told me about?" Joseph asked. "May God be gracious to you, my son." Then Joseph hurried from the room because he was overcome with emotion for his brother. He went into his private room where he broke down and wept. After washing his face, he came back out, keeping himself under control. Then he ordered, "Bring out the food." The waiters served Joseph at his own table, and his brothers were served at a separate table. The Egyptians who ate with Joseph sat at their own table because Egyptians despise Hebrews and refused to eat with them. Joseph told each of his brothers where to sit, and to their amazement, he seated them according to age from oldest to youngest. And Joseph filled their plates with food from his own table, giving Benjamin 5 times as much as he gave the others, so they feasted and drank freely with him. When his brothers were ready to leave, Joseph gave these instructions to his palace manager. "Fill each of their sacks with as much grain as they can carry, and put each man's money back into his sack. Then put my personal silver cup at the top of the youngest brother's sack, along with the money for his grain." So the manager did, goodness. So the manager did as Joseph instructed him. The brothers were up at dawn and were sent on their journey with their loaded donkeys. But when they had gone only a short distance and were barely out of the city, Joseph said to his palace manager, "Chase after them and stop them. When you catch up with them, ask them, 'Why have you repaid my kindness with such evil? Why have you stolen my master's silver cup, which he uses to predict the future? What a wicked thing you have done.'" When the palace manager caught up with the men, he spoke to them as he had been instructed. "What?" My boys are out there running around and hollering at each other. "What are you talking about?" the brothers responded. "We are your servants and would never do such a thing. Didn't we return the money we found in our sacks? We brought it back all the way from the land of Canaan. Why would we steal silver or gold from your master's house? If you find his cup with any of us, let that man die. And all the rest of us, my lord, will be your slaves." "That's fair," the man replied, "but only the one who stole the cup will be my slave. The rest of you may go free." They all quickly took their sacks from the backs of their donkeys and opened them. The palace manager searched the brothers' sacks from the oldest to the youngest, and the cup was found in Benjamin's sack. When the brothers saw this, they tore their clothing in despair. Then they loaded their donkeys again and returned to the city. Yes? Hi. You want to be what? You want to hear about Joseph?
Sure.
Oh my goodness.
For a second, I thought someone was like on Discord.
No. No. That was just me. I'm weird. Well, probably not right now, but that is something we do sometimes, you guys. People can get on voice chat in Discord, and then they can be heard on the live talking directly with me. Okay. Judah answered, "Oh, my lord, what can we say to you? How can we explain this? How can we prove our innocence? God is punishing us for our sins. My lord, we have all returned to be your slaves, all of us, not just our brother who had your cup in his sack." "No," Joseph said, "I would never do such a thing. Only the man who stole the cup will be my slave. The rest of you may go back to your father in peace." Then Judah stepped forward and said, "Please, my lord, let your servant say just one word to you. Please do not be angry with me, even though you are as powerful as Pharaoh himself. My lord, previously you asked us, your servants, 'Do you have a father or a brother?' And we responded, 'Yes.' My lord, we have a father who is an old man, and his youngest son is a child of his old age. His full brother is dead, and he alone is left of his mother's children, and his father loves him very much. And you said to us, bring him here so I can see him with my own eyes. But we said to you, my lord, the boy cannot leave his father, for his father will die. But you told us, unless your youngest brother comes with you, you will never see my face again. So we returned to your servant, our father, and told him what you had said. Later, when he said, go back again and buy us more food, we replied, we can't go unless you let our youngest brother go with us. We'll never get to see the man's face unless our youngest brother is with us. Then my father said to us, as you know, my wife had 2 sons, and one of them went away and never returned. Doubtless he was torn to pieces by some wild animal. I had never seen him since. Now, if you take his brother away from me and any harm comes to him, you will send this grieving white-haired man to his grave. Oh, hi, KS. I didn't see you come in. Sorry, I'm getting a little out of breath here. Oh, me and my old age. And now, my lord, I cannot go back to my father without the boy. Our father's life is bound up in the boy's life. If he sees that the boy is not with us, our father will die. We, your servants, will indeed be responsible for sending that grieving white-haired man to his grave. My lord, I guaranteed to my father that I would take care of the boy. I told him, if I don't bring him back to you, I will bear the blame forever. So please, my lord, let me stay here as a slave instead of the boy, and let the boy return with his brothers. For how can I return to my father if the boy is not with me? I couldn't bear to see the anguish we would cause my father. Okay. Joseph could stand it no longer. There were many people in the room, and he said to his attendants, out, all of you. So he was alone with his brothers when he told them who he was. Then he broke down and wept. He wept so loudly the Egyptians could hear him, and word of it quickly carried to Pharaoh's palace. I am Joseph, he said to his brothers. Is my father still alive? But his brothers were speechless. They were stunned to realize that Joseph was standing there in front of them. Please come closer, he said to them. So they came closer, and he said again, I am Joseph, your brother, whom you sold into slavery in Egypt. But don't be upset and don't be angry with yourselves for selling me to this place. It was God who sent me here ahead of you to preserve your lives. This famine that has ravaged the land for 2 years will last 5 more years, and there will be neither plowing nor harvesting. God has sent me ahead of you to keep you and your families alive and to preserve many survivors. So it was God who sent me here, not you. And he is the one who made me an advisor to Pharaoh, the manager of his entire palace, and the governor of all Egypt. Now hurry back to my father and tell him, this is what your son Joseph says. God has made me master over all the land of Egypt, so come down to me immediately. You can live in the region of Goshen, where you can be near me with all your children and grandchildren, your flocks and herds, and everything you own. I will take care of you there, for there are still 5 years of famine ahead of us. Otherwise you, your household, and all your animals will starve. Then Joseph added, look, you can see for yourselves, and so can my brother Benjamin, that I really am Joseph. Go tell my father of my honored position here in Egypt. Describe for him everything you have seen, and then bring my father here quickly. Weeping with joy, he embraced Benjamin, and Benjamin did the same. Then Joseph kissed each of his brothers and wept over them, and after they began talking freely with him. The news soon reached Pharaoh's palace. Joseph's brothers have arrived. Pharaoh and his officials were all delighted to hear this. Pharaoh said to Joseph, tell your brothers this is what you must do. Load your pack animals and hurry back to the land of Canaan, and get your father and all of your families and return here to me. I will give you the very best land in Egypt, and you will eat from the best that the land produces. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, tell your brothers, take wagons from the land of Egypt to carry your little children and your wives and bring your father here. Don't worry about your personal belongings, for the best of all the land of Egypt is yours. So the sons of Jacob did as they were told. Joseph provided them with wagons, as Pharaoh had commanded, and he gave them supplies for the journey. And he gave each of them new clothes, but to Benjamin he gave 5 changes of clothes and 300 pieces of silver. He also sent his father 10 male donkeys loaded with the finest products of Egypt and 10 female donkeys loaded with grain and bread and other supplies he would need on his journey. So Joseph sent his brothers off, and as they left, he called after them, "Don't quarrel about all this along the way." And they left Egypt and returned to their father Jacob in the land of Canaan. "Joseph is still alive," they told him, "and he is governor over all the land of Egypt." Jacob was stunned at the news. He couldn't believe it. But when they repeated to Jacob everything Joseph had told him, and when he saw the wagons Joseph had sent to carry him, their father's spirits revived. Then Jacob exclaimed, "It must be true. My son Joseph is alive. I must go and see him before I die." So that's basically the short and skinny of it. Sorry, Scott. Anyway, so that's basically the story of Joseph and the coat of many colors and how he got to be in charge of Egypt and the forgiveness that he offered in the end. And how about some trivia? I'm going to need to rest my reading voice for a minute. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, goodness. I'll tell you, I call it the OG COVID. I actually had COVID before it got big here. It was the very, very, very beginning. In fact, I don't even think they knew it was in Washington at the point that I got it. It was like a few days after I got it that they were like, "Oh, COVID's gotten to Washington." At any rate, ever since then, my lungs just aren't the same. I got they thought it was just a bronchitis, and then it was pneumonia, and they put me on like prednisone, which I had a super duper bad reaction to. And since then, my breathing just hasn't been the same, you know? But my lungs, I've had lung scans and there isn't like any noticeable I mean, I've had for years now, I've had, they call them nodules on my lungs. There's 3 and they grow a little bit at a time, but they're so small that they can't tell if it's going to be cancer or anything. But other than that, and I've had those for long before COVID. Other than that, my lungs seem pretty good. Praise God. Okay. So let me bring the trivia back up. Why don't you guys tell me a little bit about yourself too? I'd love to hear about you. Like what do you do either for work or in your free time? Or almost 4 a.m. I'm keeping you on. I'm just going to lay here with my eyes closed and listen. So I am getting enough chat. Thank you for tonight. I'd love to story time tonight. I appreciate you so much, Robin. And I appreciate you leaving the live on. And I hope that we can give you a nice, peaceful time before you fall asleep. So sleep tight and dream sweet. And I will continue to be praying for you to, for God's guidance and provision and for you to find a job and all good things in your life. Many blessings to you. Yep. 7 p.m. tomorrow. And that will be Genesis. So it's kind of funny that we're sort of led into Genesis tonight. That happened actually before my prophecy study as well. Uh-oh. You'll give me just a moment. I'm going to turn up the music and go see what's going on with my boys because it sounds like one of the yelling turned to not so happy. I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? It's me, Avery. I've taken over her church, and it seems like we're doing some wild, super awesome Christian stuff today. I don't think I'm supposed to be on her microphone right now, but I just want to say what's up and keep the engagement up and stuff, you know? So, like, we're totally on a Bible trivia randomizer right now, and this is it. Where is it? My randomizer.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm talking.
You might want to continue.
I took over your church. I haven't done anything. I was trying to figure out how to get the randomizer.
Right here?
Yeah.
You're trying to... Oh, the randomizer?
Yeah.
Leave it on, yeah. The randomizer is...
In here?
Oh, no.
Oops.
No. It's an app.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I just gotta... What is that now? Is that open? There we go. Here. That's not it. There it is.
Here's the hearizer.
Best to put it down here, probably.
Alright.
Okay.
Hello, Scott. Is this... Did Kenneth make this?
Yeah. And then, do you know how to use it? Probably not.
Yeah.
You just press S for stop.
Yep. Well, I don't think I was supposed to stop it. Okay. When someone says stop, we're going to... Oh. Gonna head to bed. Oh, yeah. Scott.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for being here, Scott. I hope you enjoyed my reading. I know I got kind of out of breath at the end. I think I'm losing my voice again.
Yeah, she walked...
But now you know the story. What, honey?
Yeah, she walked out into the kitchen and she was like heaving, because...
I wasn't heaving. Come on.
Hey, you were telling her for a while, though. I mean, it's a long story. Yeah, well, it's good, Cosmic Chris.
I know Chris wanted me to read about the crucifixion.
I mean, I could read the chapter. I guess I don't have much better to do right now. I mean, it is 1:50 in the morning.
Okay.
What chapter is it?
It's gonna be... Luke's probably the best.
I've always preferred Matthew, but I'm
We'll go for Matthew.
Okay. I'm just wondering which chapter of Matthew.
Gosh, I want to say 13, but that's just off the top of my head. I think it's 13 or 20. I don't know. Google.
How early in the crucifixion, though?
Okay.
Are we talking like... How crucified are we talking? Like, is he like... Is this like from the start of the Last Supper? Oh yeah, I think the plot to kill Jesus might be the chapter where it starts.
So I just divided it first, huh?
Okay, so... Yep. Good night, Scott.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow at the Bible study. God bless.
Okay, so Matthew 26, the plot to kill Jesus. When Jesus had finished saying all these things, he said to his disciples, "As you know, Passover begins in 2 days, and the Son of Man will be handed over to be crucified." At the same time, the leading priests and elders were meeting at the residence in Caiaphas. The high priest, plotting how to... What? Cephas. The high priest, plotting how to capture Jesus secretly and kill him. But not during the Passover celebration, they agreed, or the people may riot. Meanwhile, Jesus was in Bethany at the home of Simon, a man who had previously had leprosy. While he was eating, a woman came in with a beautiful alabaster jar of expensive perfume and poured it over his head. The disciples were indignant when they saw this. "What a waste," they said. "It could have been sold for a high price." Yes, Matthew 26. It could have been sold for a high price the money given to the poor. But Jesus, aware of this, replied, "Why criticize this woman for doing such a good thing to me? You will always have the poor among you, but you will not always have me. She has poured this perfume on me to prepare my body for burial. I tell you the truth. Wherever the good news is preached throughout the world, this woman's deed will be remembered and discussed." All the way. Then Judas Iscariot, one of the 12 disciples, went to the leading priests and asked, "How much will you pay me to betray Jesus to you?" And they gave him 30 pieces of silver. From that time on, Judas began looking for an opportunity to betray Jesus. And on the first day of the festival of unleavened bread, the disciples came to Jesus and asked, "Where do you want us to prepare the Passover meal for you?" "As you go into the city," he told them, "you will see a certain man. Tell him, 'The teacher says, my time has come, and I will eat the Passover meal with my disciples at your house.'" So the disciples did as Jesus told them and prepared the Passover meal there. When it was evening, Jesus sat down at the table with the 12. While they were eating, he said, "I tell you the truth, one of you will betray me." Greatly distressed, each one asked in turn, "Am I the one, Lord?" And he replied, "One of you who has just eaten food from this bowl with me will betray me. For the Son of Man must die, as the Scriptures declared long ago. But how terrible it will be for the one who betrays him. It would be far better for that man if he had never been born." Judas, the one who would betray him, also asked, "Rabbi, am I the one?" And Jesus told him, You have said it." As they were eating, Jesus took some bread and blessed it. Then he broke it in pieces and gave it to the disciples, saying, "Take this and eat it, for this is my body." And he took a cup of wine and gave thanks to God for it. He gave it to them and said, "Each of you drink from it, for this is my blood, which confirms the covenant. Between God and his people, it is poured out as a sacrifice to forgive the sins of many. Mark my words, I will not drink wine again until I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom." Then they sang a hymn and went out to the Mountain of Olives. On the way, Jesus told them, "Tonight all of you will desert me. For the Scriptures say, God will strike like the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered. But after I have been raised from the dead, I will go ahead of you to Galilee and meet you there." Peter declared, "Even if everyone else deserts you, I will never desert you." Jesus replied, "I tell you the truth, Peter. This very night, before the rooster crows, you will deny 3 times that you even know me." "No," Peter insisted. "Even if I have to die with you, I will never deny you." And all the other disciples bowed the same. Sorry, I have a stuttering problem. Then Jesus went with them to the olive grove called Gethsemane, and he said, "Sit here while I go over there to pray." He took Jesus and Zebedee's 2 sons, James and John, and he became anguished and distressed. He told them, "My soul is crushed with grief to the point of death. Stay here and keep watch with me." He went on a little farther and bowed with his face to the ground, praying, "My Father, if it is possible, let this cup of suffering be taken away from me. Yet I want your will to be done, not mine." Then he returned to the disciples and found them asleep. He said to Peter, "Couldn't you watch with me even 1 hour? Keep watch and pray, so that you will not give in to temptation, for the spirit is willing, but the body is weak." Then Jesus left them a second time and prayed, "My Father, if this cup cannot be taken away unless I drink it, your will be done." When he returned to them again, he found them sleeping, for they couldn't keep their eyes open. So he went to pray a 3rd time, saying the same things again. Then he went to the disciples and said, "Go ahead and sleep, have your rest. But look, the time has come. The Son of Man is betrayed into the hands of sinners. Up, let's be going. Look, my betrayer is here." And even as Jesus said this, Judas, one of the 12 disciples, arrived with a crowd of men armed with swords and clubs. They had been sent by the leading priests and the elders of the people. The traitor, Judas, had given them a prearranged signal. You will know which one to aggress when I greet him with a kiss." So Judas came straight to Jesus. "Greetings, Rabbi," he exclaimed, and gave him the kiss. Jesus said, "My friend, go ahead and do what you have come for." Then the others grabbed Jesus and arrested him, but one of the men with Jesus pulled out his sword and struck the high priest's slave, slashing off his ear. "Put away your sword," Jesus told him. "Those who use the sword will die by the sword. Don't you realize that I could ask my Father for thousands of angels to protect us, and he would send them instantly? But if I did, how would the Scriptures be fulfilled that describe what must happen now?" Then Jesus said to the crowd, "Am I some dangerous revolutionary that you come with swords and clubs to arrest me? Why didn't you arrest me in the temple? I was there teaching every day. But this is all happening to fulfill the words of the prophets as recorded in the Scriptures." At that point, all the disciples deserted him and fled. Anyways, oh, you work at Subway? That's cool. What kind of music do you make? Or what kind of instruments do you play? I mean. Hello? Are you filming me?
No, I'm using my memory.
Oh, okay. Then the people who had arrested Jesus led them to the home of Caiaphas. The high priest were the teachers of religious law and the elders had gathered. Meanwhile, Peter followed him at a distance and came to the high priest's courtyard. He went in and sat with the guards and waited to see how it would all end. Inside, the leading priests and the entire high council were trying to find witnesses who would lie about Jesus, so they could put him to death. But even though they found many who agreed to give false witness, they could not use anyone's testimony. Finally, 2 men came forward who declared, "This man said, I am able to destroy the temple of God and rebuild it in 3 days." Then the high priest stood up and said to Jesus, "Well, aren't you going to answer to these charges? What do you have to say for yourself?" But Jesus remained silent. Then the high priest said to him, "I demand in the name of the living God, tell us if you are the Messiah, the Son of God." Jesus replied, "You have said it, and in the future you will see the Son of Man seated in the place of power at God's right hand and coming on the clouds of heaven." Then the high priest tore his clothing to show his horror and said, "Blasphemy! Why do we need other witnesses? You have all heard this blasphemy. What is your verdict?" "Guilty," they shouted. "He deserves to die." Then they began to spit in Jesus' face and beat him with their fists, and some slapped him, jeering, "Prophesy to us, you Messiah! Who hit you that time?" I'm not sure exactly what that means. You play guitar? Oh, that's awesome.
You're not sure what it means.
Prophecy to us, you Messiah.
Prophesy to us.
Oh.
They're all beating on him, and he's like, "Which one of our fists was that?" kind of thing.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Mockery goes back to biblical times.
It's very crazy. Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Peter was sitting outside in the courtyard. A servant girl came over and said to him, "You are one of those with Jesus the Galilean." But Peter denied in front of everyone. "I don't know what you're talking about," he said. Later, out by the gate, another servant girl noticed him and said to those standing around, "This man was with Jesus of Nazareth." Again, Peter denied it, this time with an oath. "I don't even know the man," he said. A little later, some of the bystanders came over to Peter and said, "You must be one of them. We can tell by your Galilean accent." Peter swore, "A curse on me if I'm lying. I don't know the man." And immediately the rooster crowed. Suddenly, Jesus' words flashed through Peter's mind. "Before the rooster crows, you will deny me 3 times that you even know me." And he went away, weeping bitterly. And that's Matthew chapter 26. You want to take over?
I need.
Okay.
You're just
Finish the crucifixion?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the crucifixion and the resurrection, but it's... Alright. Dang, that's one chapter name. Wow. Alright, Matthew 27. Very early in the morning, the leading priests and the elders of the people met again to lay plans for putting Jesus to death. Then they bound him, led him away, and took him to Pilate, the Roman governor. When Judas, who had betrayed him, realized that Jesus had been condemned to die, he was filled with remorse. So he took the 30 pieces of silver back to the leading priests and the elders. "I have sinned," he declared, "for I have betrayed an innocent man." "What do we care?" they retorted. "That's your problem." Then Judas threw the silver coins down in the temple and went out and hanged himself. Wow. I'm like Santana mixed with Van Halen. But you like to write songs on acoustic guitar. Ooh, that's actually...
Van Halen and Santana?
That's actually interesting. You should join the Discord and show some music sometime. If you have Discord, that is. The leading priest picked up the coins. It wouldn't be right to put this money in the temple treasury, they said, since it was payment for murder. After some discussion, they finally decided to buy the potter's field, and they made it into a cemetery for foreigners. That is why the field is still called the Field of Blood. This fulfilled the prophecy of Jeremiah that says, "They took the 30 pieces of silver, the price at which he was valued by the people of Israel, and purchased the potter's field, and as the Lord directed." Jesus' trial before Pilate, sorry. Now Jesus was standing before Pilate, the Roman governor. "Are you the king of the Jews?" the governor asked him. Jesus replied, "You have said it." But when the leading priests and the elders made their accusation against him, Jesus remained silent. "Don't you hear all these charges they are bringing against you?" Pilate demanded. But Jesus made no response to any of the charges. Much to the governor's surprise. Now it was the governor's custom each year during the Passover celebration to release one prisoner to the crowd, anyone they wanted. This year there was a notorious prisoner, a man named Barabbas. Barabbas? Okay. As the crowds gathered before Pilate's house that morning, he asked them, "Which one of you do you want me to release, him or Jesus who is called the Messiah?" Just then, as Pilate was sitting on the judgment seat, his wife sent him this message: "Leave that innocent man alone. I suffered through a terrible nightmare about him last night." Meanwhile, the leading priests and the elders persuaded the crowd to ask for Barabbas to be released and for Jesus to be put to death. So the governor asked again, "Which of these two do you want me to release to you?" The crowd shouted back, "Barabbas." Pilate responded, "Then what should I do with Jesus who is called the Messiah?" They shouted back, "Crucify him." "Why?" Pilate demanded. "What crime has he committed?" But the mob roared even louder, "Crucify him." Pilate saw that he wasn't getting anywhere and that a riot was developing, so he sent for a bowl of water and washed his hands before the crowd, saying, "I am innocent of this man's blood. The responsibility is yours." And all the people yelled back, "We will take responsibility for his death, we and our children." So Pilate released Barabbas to them. He ordered Jesus flogged with a lead-tipped whip, then turned him over to the Roman soldiers to be crucified. Some of the governor's soldiers took Jesus into their headquarters and called out the entire regiment. They stripped him and put a scarlet robe on him. They wove thorn branches into a crown and put it on his head, and they placed a reed stick in his right hand as a scepter. Then they knelt before him in mockery and taunted, "Hail, King of the Jews!" And they spat on him and grabbed the stick and struck him on the head with it. When they were finally tired of mocking him, they took off the rope and put his own clothes on him again. Then they led him away to be crucified. Along the way, they came across a man named Simon, who was from Cyrene, and the soldiers forced him to carry Jesus' cross. As they went out to a place called Golgotha, which means place of the skull. The soldiers gave Jesus his wine mixed with bitter gall, but when he had tasted it, he refused to drink it. After they had nailed him to the cross, the soldiers gambled for his clothes by throwing dice. Then they sat around and kept guard as he hung there. A sign was fastened above Jesus' head, announcing the charge against him. It read, "This is Jesus, King of the Jews." 2 revolutionaries were crucified with him, one on his right and one on his left. The people passing by shouted abuse, shaking their heads in mockery. "Look at you now," they yelled. "You said you were going to destroy the temple and rebuild it in 3 days. Well then, if you are the Son of God, save yourself and come down from this cross." The leading priests, the teachers of religious law, and the elders also mocked Jesus. "He saved others," they scoffed, "but he can't save himself. Oh, so he is the King of Israel, is he? Let him come down from the cross right now, and we will believe in him." He trusted God, so he'll let God rescue him now if he wants him. For he said, "I am the Son of God." Even the revolutionaries who were crucified with him ridiculed him in the same way. At noon, darkness fell across the whole land until 3 o'clock. At about 3 o'clock, Jesus called out with a loud voice, I don't exactly know how to pronounce this version, but which means, my God, why have you abandoned me?" Some of the bystanders misunderstood and thought he was calling for the prophet Elijah. One of them ran and filled a sponge with sour wine, holding it up to him on a reed so he could drink. But the rest said, "Wait, let's see whether Elijah comes to save him." Then Jesus shouted out again, and he released his spirit. At that moment, the curtain in the sanctuary of the temple was torn in two, from top to bottom. The earth shook, rocks split apart, and tombs opened. The body of many godly men and women who had died were raised from the dead. They left the cemetery after Jesus' resurrection, went into the holy city of Jerusalem, and appeared to many people. The Roman officer and the other soldiers at the crucifixion were terrified by the earthquake and all that had happened. They said, "This man truly was the Son of God." And many women who had come from Galilee with Jesus to care for him were watching from a distance. Among them were Mary Magdalene, Mary, the mother of James and Joseph, and the mother of James and John, the sons of Zebedee. As evening approached, Joseph, a rich man from Arimathea, who had become a follower of Jesus, went to Pilate and asked for Jesus' body, and Pilate issued an order to release it to him. Joseph took the body and wrapped it in a long sheet of clean linen cloth. He placed it in his own new tomb, which had been carved out of the rock. Then he rolled a great stone across the entrance and left. Both Mary Magdalene and the other Mary were sitting across from the tomb and watching. The next day, on the Sabbath, the leading priests and Pharisees went to see Pilate. They told him, "Sir, we remember what that deceiver once said while he was still alive. After 3 days he will rise from the dead, so we request that you seal the tomb until the 3rd day. This will prevent the disciples from coming and stealing his body and then telling everybody he was raised from the dead. If that happens, we'll be worse off than we were at first." Pilate replied, "Take guards and secure it the best you can." So they sealed the tomb and posted guards to protect it. And that's Matthew 27. So Matthew 28. Early on Sunday morning, as the new day was dawning, Mary Magdalene and the other Mary went out to visit the tomb. Suddenly there was a great earthquake, for an angel of the Lord had come down from heaven, rolled aside the stone, and sat on it. His face shone like lightning, and his clothing was as white as snow. The guards shook with fear when they saw him, and they fell into a dead faint. Then the angel spoke to the women. "Don't be afraid," he said. "I know you are looking for Jesus who was crucified. He isn't here. He has risen from the dead, just as he said would happen. Come, see where his body was lying. And now, go quickly and tell his disciples that he has risen from the dead, and he is going ahead of you to Galilee. You will see him there. Remember what I have told you." The women ran quickly from the tomb. They were very frightened, but also filled with great joy, and they rushed to give his disciples the angel's message. And as they went, Jesus met them and greeted them. And they ran to him, grasped his feet, and worshipped him. Then Jesus said to them, "Don't be afraid. Go tell my brothers to leave for Galilee, and they will see me there." As the women were on their way, some of the guards went into the city and told the leading priests what had happened. A meeting with the elders was called, and they decided to give these soldiers a large bribe. They told us, "Who? Oh, hello. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous hand." Isaiah 41:10. Oh, that's nice. Welcome, the one and only. Hello there. Where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm just currently reading Matthew 28 for my mom. She's the one who actually runs the stream, but she's kind of losing her voice right now, so I'm filling in for the role. I'm Avery, and welcome to the stream, and I really like that verse. As continuing forward, they told the soldiers, "You must say, Jesus' disciples came during the night while we were sleeping, and they stole his body. If the governor hears about it, we will stand up for you so you won't get in trouble." So the guards accepted the bribe and said what they were told to say. Their story spread widely among the Jews, and they still tell it today. Then the 11 disciples left for Galilee, going to the mountain where Jesus had told them to go. When they saw him, they worshipped him, but some of them doubted. Jesus came and told his disciples, "I have been given all authority in heaven and on earth. Therefore go and make disciples of all the nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Teach these new disciples to obey all the commands I have given you, and be sure of this, I am with you always, even to the end of the age." And that's it. Alright, is your voice going okay?
Yeah, I'm probably going to do much more reading, but I will do chat. So.
I think we have I think we have 2 new people in. Oh, hello. Hello, Motor City Way.
Oh, that's Mickey Bennett.
And the one and only.
I don't recognize the name.
That must be a new one, but they dropped a really cool verse. No. You have to create an account to get on Discord, I think. But then there's a link in her,
Oh, I can post the link in there.
Yeah, okay. If you could do that. But there's also, I'm pretty sure there's also a link in her channel description, and you just click that. Yeah, I do have a stutter. I kind of struggle with reading out loud, but no, I mentioned it to myself earlier, and then this person's asking what stutter. It's just, sometimes I struggle with words, and especially pronouncing the names of, like, Bible names. It's a little bit hard, because these are, like, they're old names, and they have, like, Hebrew origin, so it's a little bit hard to understand. It's fun reading, but this is my mom. She's the one who actually runs the stream, so.
Oh, the train is going by so loud. Thank you for reading, Avery.
Yep.
Oh, how is everybody doing tonight? I'm going to post the Discord in the comment section for you guys. And there you go. Okay, I'm going to read back and see what we've been talking about. Totally crucified, yeah, silly boy. I'm really intrigued about that Santana mix with Van Halen. That sounds amazing, I think. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. Isaiah 41:10. Thank you for sharing that. The one and the only. That's one of my favorite verses. Yes, he reads really well. And yeah, there's the Discord link for you. Did it come through? Yeah, there is actually a music huh. Oh, first of all, I probably need to turn the music back down. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay. So yeah, in Discord there is it's a server, and then there are all of these different channels within the server, and there's one for music on there. So feel free to share your music in there. The Discord's pretty small, how many people we have there. I find that on whatever platform you find people on, it's kind of hard to get them to go anywhere else. Like they just want to keep it on the one. Like TikTok, I tried to get people from TikTok over here, and I think one person actually came one time. And so yeah, I was away from the live for a bit myself, Chris, so no worries there. And you can always go watch a replay if you need to. Chris, do you think you'll be at the Bible study tomorrow? We're starting at 7, and it is a Genesis Bible study. And then on Tuesdays, I always have my prophecy Bible study. And starting on the 8th of next month, I will be doing a Matthew Bible study. And I think that's on Mondays. And that'll start at 6 on the 8th. Hello, I see more people coming in. How are you guys doing tonight? If anybody needs prayer, don't hesitate to ask. How's the music sounding for you guys? Are you getting tired of that same song? I can probably play something else. Let's see. Actually, if I stop it and you guys can kind of listen to me go through the music, I guess. Okay. I'm going to take a look through here, see if we can find anything good. Hello, wow, a bunch of people popped in while I was looking down. How's everybody doing tonight? It's not letting me hear the music. Oh, I have the volume off. Oh, that's a little loud. Where's that? No. Oh, I kind of like that one. Mm. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, my program that I use for music is different on the laptop than it is on my phone, so I don't know how to use it here yet. Oh, yeah, some of these are ones that I've used in my videos. Are you coming to stuff me with more food?
Yes.
Oh, you even have marinara this time.
This is the pepper jack breadstick.
Okay, I will try it.
It doesn't have feta, not that one. How is it?
Good.
Yeah.
Where are you going with that sauce?
We have a bunch more breadsticks out here. We also have. I call them breadsticks, but they're really more like just whole
Blob.
mini
Loaf.
bread loaves.
Yeah.
They're kind of like hoagie roll size in shape.
You can't, but if you go to my channel description, you should be able to click it on there. Okay. Thank you.
I can bring you a mini bowl of tomato sauce.
No, it's all right. Yeah, it can't just be looked up on Discord, unfortunately. At least that, not that I know of. I guess you could try. It's called the same thing, ears to hear. Anyway, I guess I will quit just putting you through all the music here. You guys probably get an echo from it actually because you're hearing it through the mic and through the desktop. So how are you doing, Mick? Are you still there? Okay, let's pull up the Bible trivia again and see what questions we have. What apostle was also known as the zealot? Is that how you pronounce that, or is it zealot? I think it's zealot. Yep, so you probably heard that and I didn't, because I had my sound off. Yep, I was right, it's zealot. Oh, cool. It'll be nice to have some more people over there. It used to be really active, and then some people fell away from it, so it got quiet. Anybody know what apostle was also known as the zealot? The first hint is not Simon Peter. What apostle was also known as the zealot? Sorry, I tend to repeat the question if I see people pop in. That way those that missed the question can hear again. Buddy Scrap! My kitten cat! Thing. Hi, Joshua. Yes, it is Simon the Zealot. Which prophet had a servant named Gehazi who became leprous? Where are you joining from tonight, Joshua? Or maybe it's morning where you're at. I don't even know. I am in Washington State. Okay, so you're a couple hours ahead of me. Now you work early, huh? I used to do the same. I'd have to get up at 2:30 in the morning to be there about 4:15. Okay, so it is Elisha or Elisha. I've heard it pronounced Elisha. Elisha and Elijah. But I always thought it was Elisha and Elijah, so who knows? Anyway, it was Elisha. Oh, wow. I've heard welders make really good money. Seems like it would be fun to me, but also hot and miserable. What Roman centurion had a vision that led Peter to preach to the Gentiles? Oh, wow. Boilers, huh? The question was, what Roman centurion had a vision that led Peter to preach to the Gentiles? And the first hint is he lived in Caesarea. And then the second hint was he prayed and gave alms. Okay, so the answer is Cornelius. And the reference is Acts 10, 1 through 3. Same one that asked Jesus to speak that his servant was healed, and it would be so. I don't remember. Was that Cornelius? I remember the story, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me look. I'm just seeing
more cheesy bread.
Oh, honey, I'm so full. I'm so full. Is this a different kind?
This is the full-on cheesy bread. This is the.
Could I have just a nibble?
Yeah, this is. I think I.
Oh my
I
goodness.
get too much feta, but this has all the cheeses in it. We got everyone here.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. I think I'm better dipped in the marinara. I think it would be better dipped in the marinara if I actually cooked the marinara enough.
Yeah.
You want me to leave this here, or do you want me to take it back?
No, I'm so full. If you're here, you can take this one too, baby. Thank you, though. Oh, could you trade that out for a good one? Thank you. Yeah, Joshua, my my oldest son, my 17-year-old Kenneth, got a wild hair. He wanted to make cheesy bread. So he made pizza dough from scratch, and he's been making all different variations of cheesy bread. Thanks, baby. Okay, so I'm trying to get to Acts. And here. At Caesarea, there was a man named Cornelius. Sorry. Ever since I read, I think it was 9 or 10 chapters, and then before that, a few chapters. It's really good. He put Parmesan, feta, pepper jack, mozzarella, and Gouda. And oh my goodness. I mean, I could fit more into this body, but I really don't need to. Okay. He and all his family were devout and God-fearing. He gave generously to those in need and prayed to God regularly. One day at about 3 p.m, he had a vision. Yeah, I don't think that was the same centurion. That was a good question. I'm going to have to look this one up. It says, which New Testament letter mentions Melchizedek as a type of Christ? Let's see. Hebrews 7, 1 through 3. I actually ended up having to use my inhaler because all the reading, I couldn't catch my breath after. And now I'm doing that jittery thing. I don't know if you've ever had to use an inhaler, but I rarely do, like once a year, sometimes twice, or if I'm sick, you know. But I'm not a fan. Okay. Oh, here. Do you want me to turn the music off, Chris? I was switching it around, but I felt like it might annoy you guys that I'm sitting there dinking around with the music. Trying to see what they mean about this question. Without father, without mother, without... Okay, so it says without father, without mother, without descent, having neither beginning of days nor end of life, but made like unto the Son of God, abideth a priest continually. So the answer was Hebrews. I gave it to you because... What prophet saw a vision of a flying scroll? Okay. Nope, it was not Isaiah or Daniel. The first hint is he also saw a woman in a basket. Okay, so we will see what we hear with the new music. Nope, it was not John. And the next hint is he prophesied to those rebuilding the temple. There's some background music. Can you guys hear that? Oh, you can't hear it because I don't have the desktop volume on. They're not all great. Let's see. There's more sleep music for you. That sounded at first, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Rob Zombie, but that sounded like the beginning of, I think the song was called Dragula. I haven't listened to him in years, but let me restart it. Hey, how do we restart? Oh, here it is. This software is completely different on my computer than it is on my phone. Yeah, there's just something to it that reminded me of Rob Zombie. Yeah, I just didn't have any other music. This was a really impromptu live. I hadn't done just a fellowship chat trivia randomizer live in a while. Hello, I see quite a few people coming in. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm just going through some music to see. Yes, it is Zechariah. Or Zechariah, I think. I always pronounced it Zechariah. And then I realized, wait. Which disciple was known as the beloved disciple? you gave up on me. I forgot we were doing that because I was dinking around with the music. I just didn't want poor Chris to fall asleep, or maybe he wanted to go to sleep to the music and I misunderstood. I thought he was saying it was boring him to tears. Oh, you do like it? Okay, I will turn it back on then. Oh, you liked that one that I stopped? I saved it and I will work on that for future lives because it's just a little sample that I created and I need to like slow it down and speed it up at spots or just add it a long time in a row, you know, depending on what I want to use it for. I liked that one too. This one I can actually slow down too. Let's see. My computer would cooperate. I'm not that much slower. Okay, let's see what this sounds like. What did it do? Well, it's struggling for some reason. Everything's struggling on my computer right now. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is stop the Bible Randomizer because I think it's causing a lot of the delay right now. Ah, no, there's nothing in the background. Here, let me see.
Heavenly Father,
Huh. Here, I'll get a background for you. Actually, if I go over here, see what image pops up. Okay. Goodness. New. Here we go. Let's see what image I might have on here. Did you guys see my video, the parody of Blue's Clues? Oh my goodness, it came out huge. That's all big, guys. There will be background and I will center it because it's annoying. Oh, you didn't see the Blue's Clues one? You should go watch it if you get a chance. I cracked myself up with that one. It's really cheesy, but it's funny. Oh, goodness. Okay, let me find my trivia again. Here we are. Okay, did somebody guess who was known as the beloved disciple? John. I see that you did. Okay. And who was the first king of Israel? Oh, yes, all the children's stuff. You're talking about shows and stuff. 100%. The thing is when I did that, I wasn't thinking of like the gay themes or any of that on Blue's Clues because I'd heard that in passing a while back. It just came to me to make a video likening like receiving a letter and it ends up being from Paul, like you're getting a letter from Paul back in the day, only now. So they're all excited that we just got a letter, and then it's like from Paul, and then I was dinking around with different editing styles and stuff, and one of them put a rainbow across the screen, and it dawned on me like Blue's Clues needs a letter from Paul, right? But yeah, there's so many. I mean, I've always been the first to say, oh, every generation is different because you know how it is. Boomers would be like, oh, kids nowadays. And then I'm sure Gen X says, oh, kids nowadays and millennials. But it's always been like that. The generation always seems worse. But now it is worse. And it's not just because, my kids are facing it. It's because of the technology. It's because of so much. And, things that kids have never had to face, that it's wild out there. Oh, I never put the music back on after I turned off the Bible randomizer. Let me get back to it. Okay. I want to see if slowing this down is good. Yeah, ain't that the truth? And my kids do. The thing is I see that so often, people saying, oh, things kids aren't going to know nowadays. Like, they're not going to know cursive, or they're not going to know these old movies, or they're not going to know sitting down at the dinner table, or they're not going to know this music, or they're never going to play outside, all these different things. But if they don't know those things, who dropped the ball? Because they certainly can know those things. They certainly can still play outside. Obviously, you can't cut kids completely off of devices, because you'd be doing them a disservice for their future, right? They need to know technology, but man, it needs to be heavily monitored. I have Bark, and it's always telling me this, that, or the other that's coming through. It warns me about everything, and it's crazy. Oh, is that right? Yeah. But again, who dropped that ball? I mean, it has to be their parents or the school or both or whatever it is, you know. But also, I think some people just don't have a good work ethic. They're lazy, or they don't want to do it. No matter how they were raised, they're going to do what they're going to do. Because I had, brothers that worked like crazy, and then I had a brother who didn't, and we were all raised the same. Yeah. Well, I'm here to tell you that sometimes it's the mama having to push to raise them right. And I'm glad that my kids are on the path that they are on, that they, my oldest son, he's 17 and he's had his job for over a year. My second oldest son is 15 and he's been trying to get a job. With him, I want him to continue focusing on school. And my oldest son, he has such a servant's heart. He actually got his job because he wanted to help people, Yeah. So I'm going to check the music. I actually slowed this down a little bit. How does that sound to everybody? Okay. All right. So the next question is, we already had, who was the first king of Israel? But I think, did we already get that? It was Saul. What king of Judah was only 8 years old when he began to reign? Wow, a lot of people popped in here. How's everybody doing tonight or this morning? I didn't change the music, Chris. Did it stop? Oh, I had slowed it down. If you like the way the slow sounds, I can make more of it slow going forward. I just did a little clip to see if you would like it. It's on the slow bit now. Okay. So I will just duplicate that. There we go. That should continue on sounding the same for a while. Let me see, we'll do it one more time. There. Now I won't have to mess with it for a while. Okay. So the first hint, see, the question was, what king of Judah was only 8 years old when he began to reign? And the first hint is he repaired the temple. And the second hint is the book of the law was found in his time. I don't know if that helps much. I have to go plug my phone in real quick. Right back. My kitten. She'll be dead asleep and she'll just suddenly be like, grrr. My baby dog. How are you doing, pretty girl? Okay, so for those just coming in, welcome for one. Good morning or good evening, whichever it is for you. And the question we are on right now is, what king of Judah was only 8 years old when he began to reign? And our hints are, he repaired the temple, and the book of the law was found in his time. Okay, the answer is Josiah. Which apostle was beheaded by King Herod? Agrippa the First, I think is what it is. Oh, Mick came in with the answer. I forget there's a bit of a delay sometimes. Which apostle was beheaded by King Herod? Agrippa 1. I'm going to look up the pronunciation of that. And also the history of him, because history is fun. Let's see. Yeah, he's also known as Agrippa the Great. It'll give us the pronunciation. Oops, I had it muted. Agrippa. I was complicating it. No. The first hint is one of the sons of thunder. You guys know who the sons of thunder are? James is correct. Good job, Joshua. Okay, what Old Testament book never mentions the name of God directly? Does anybody know? Oh, for those just coming in, what Old Testament book never mentions the name of God directly? Nope, not Deuteronomy. Should actually have a trivia thing on here. The hint is it tells of a Jewish queen. What Old Testament book never mentions the name of God directly? And the hint is it tells of a Jewish queen. Our second hint is celebrated during Purim. What Old Testament book never mentions the name of God directly? Let me know if you give up. Yes, Esther is correct. Who was the high priest when Jesus was crucified? This one should come to somebody easy because my son just read it to y'all. Hey girl, what you doing? Are you waking up? Oh, sleepy baby. Yeah, per box. Yes, Cephas. Which apostle was a physician by trade? Here, I'm going to put the spelling for it. I'm going to put the spelling in the comments for you guys. It doesn't sound like it's spelled, does it? For those just coming in, the question is, which apostle was a physician by trade? Correct. Good job. Mick is on it tonight. Okay. Who was the king that allowed Nehemiah to rebuild Jerusalem's walls? This one's a fun spelling, too. For those just coming in, the question is, who was the king that allowed Nehemiah to rebuild Jerusalem's walls? The first hint is a Persian king. Oh, Chris, you're still there. You didn't fall asleep yet, huh? The second hint is Nehemiah was his cupbearer. It's Artaxerxes. And I'm going to put that in the comments too, because the spelling is so fun. It reminds me of Xerox. Is Xerox even a thing still? Okay, let me see. Who was the left-handed judge who killed King Eglon of Moab? We're getting into some interesting ones. Welcome to those just coming in. If anybody needs prayer, don't hesitate to ask. If you don't want to share what it's about or discuss it, just drop the praying hands emoji and I will lift you up. So is being hateful. Balu Bear. I don't know what brought on being fat as a sin in somebody's life where they're spreading the love of Jesus. That's kind of out there. Oh, go away. Nobody needs your empty garbage, brother. Let me see. Wow, hate speech and bullying. You're being honest, but on what forum? Do you have nothing better to do with your time? I mean, God bless you, and I will pray for you, but this isn't the forum for you. Everybody in there just being honest or just telling the truth. Is it kind? Is it necessary? Does it have anything to do with what we're talking about? That's like me walking up on you and saying, nobody needs this from you. It's just silly. So, have a marvelous day. Goodbye. You cheated, Joshua. I can't believe. Okay, you are correct, though. Which prophet saw a vision of 4 beasts rising out of the sea? No, it's okay. I never said, hey, no cheating, no Google, no anything. Honestly, the trivia, it's fun to guess, and sometimes I'm never sure what pace to go, because if there's a delay, I don't want to think I'm waiting longer than I am. All right, good job, guys. And the point of it isn't just to test our knowledge, it's to learn. Like when we hear something new, we can read the chapter about it and learn. Which of Jacob's sons was prophesied to be an ancestor of the Messiah? Let me see. For those just coming in, which of Jacob's sons was prophesied to be an ancestor of the Messiah? And the first hint, oh, no, it was not Joseph. The first hint is his tribe produced King David. You are correct. Mick is on it again. It is Judah. You guys are good at this. Who prophesied about a new covenant written on the heart? Hey girl, you want to go out? You're done with your nap? You're just going to leave me? Insist on a little bit of love before you go. Oh, wonderful. Oh, you're so purry. Oh. Purry and purry. What a wonderful combination. I have been... Already did. No, there you go. I didn't know that. Oh, did you want to do your little thing that you always do? Okay, my son loves to do his impersonation of YouTubers, so here you go. Prepare your ears.
Make sure to like and subscribe for more crazy Bible content.
What about the smash the like button? That's what you got.
Smash the like button.
He's always like, smash that like button. Oh, okay, Joshua. Have a really good day at work. Thanks for joining us. And tomorrow night, I have a new Genesis Bible study starting, and Tuesdays is prophecy. I would love to see you again. Thanks for joining us. Yes, and Stephen says thank you. Yes, this is fun. I haven't done just a hangout live in a while. Are you still going to be here, Mick? Let's see, did anybody already answer that one? For those just coming in, who prophesied about a new covenant written on the heart? I'm still really thrown, like, what, was anybody talking about being fat, or is it because of my little cartoon character? So strange. That's my problem, though. I'm always trying to figure out why. I'm always saying, I'm not going to do it anymore. And then I sit here wondering, like, why do people act the way they do? Oh. I'm good. I'm glad you're sticking around. Okay, so the question for those just coming in, and then I'll give the hint, is who prophesied about a new covenant written on the heart? And the first hint is he also bought a field as a prophetic act. Oh, sorry, the music wonked out there for a second. Should be fixed now. Okay. So, who prophesied about a new covenant written on the heart? The first hint was he also bought a field as a prophetic act. And the second hint is lamented over Judah's sins. Oh, I totally was on mute. I don't even know how long I was on mute, guys. I'm sorry. What is the shortest verse in the Bible? And this is in English translations. And I will give you a hint. It is 2 words. What is the shortest book or shortest verse? I keep messing up. What is the shortest verse in the Bible in English translations? You got it. Good job, Mick. Which Persian queen preceded Esther and was banished for disobedience? Let's see. Edit something real quick. Let me know if you want a hint. Okay, so which Persian queen preceded Esther and was banished for disobedience? And the first hint is refused to appear before the king. Good job. Vashti, yes. Who was the prophet that anointed Jehu as king of Israel? For those just popping in, who was the prophet that anointed Jehu as king of Israel? The first hint is Jehu later killed Jezebel. Who was the prophet that anointed Jehu as king of Israel? And the first hint was Jehu later killed Jezebel. And the second hint is the anointing happened quickly and in secret. Okay. Let me see. Oh, it jumped up on me here. No, it's... Okay. Well, it's... Nope, that's not it. I was gonna say, I thought you said Elijah, and it's actually Elisha or Elisha, depending on how you pronounce it. What psalm is the longest chapter in the Bible? (119) is correct. Who was struck dead for touching the Ark of the Covenant improperly? I heard on a video randomly earlier that they had like recreated the Ark of the Covenant somebody had, and they said when they put the Torah inside of it, it became weaponized, and that supposedly it was at President Trump's house for 8 months or something like that at Mar-a-Lago. I don't know anything about it, and it just came back to mind because it was like a clip of a video that came through Facebook or something, and I just went about doing what I was doing. I forgot about it until just now. I don't know if you guys have heard anything about it. And the people in the comments, I did see, because it shows you a preview of the comments, people were really confused thinking it was like the real Ark of the Covenant, but because people were saying, how did it become weaponized? And people kept saying, oh, it was always weaponized. Well, yeah, the original, sure. For those just coming in, the question is, who was struck dead for touching the Ark of the Covenant improperly? Okay, let me see here. Okay, so the first hint for that is it happened when oxen stumbled. Okay. Oh my goodness. There. Let's see. Hello, love your enemies. I have a feeling. Let me see here. So the question for those just coming in, who was struck dead for touching the Ark of the Covenant improperly? The first hint was it happened when oxen stumbled, and the second hint was during David's reign. Okay, sorry, I had to talk to my son for a minute. All right, so the answer to who was struck dead for touching the Ark of the Covenant improperly was Uzzah. What did you mean? Did you have one yet?
No.
Well, then go ahead. Here, everybody gets one. Can you go ask my brother how he's feeling and if he needs his insulin or anything?
Okay.
Ask him if he'll link me to his app, his blood sugar app. Okay, so the next question is, which prophet's ministry overlapped with the rebuilding of the temple after exile along with Haggai? Anybody awake out there? Let me see. All right, so I have to pull that back up. Okay. The question was, which prophet's ministry overlapped with the rebuilding of the temple after exile along with Haggai? And the first hint is, he saw visions of horses and horns. This one is a little obscure, or obscure is not the word. Is it? I must be getting a little tired. Okay, so the second hint is, he encouraged Zerubbabel. And again, the question was, which prophet's ministry overlapped with the rebuilding of the temple after exile along with Haggai? And again, the first hint was, he saw visions of horses and horns. And the second hint is, he encouraged Zerubbabel. Good morning to those coming in. I hope everybody is well today. So the answer to that one was Zechariah. Who was the only female mentioned among Paul's list of deacons in Romans 16? Who was the only female mentioned among Paul's list of deacons in Romans 16? And the first hint is, she served the church at Centria. I believe that's the pronunciation. How's everybody doing today? If you need prayer, don't hesitate to ask. God bless you, all of you. The question is, who was the only female mentioned among Paul's list of deacons in Romans 16? And the first hint was, she served the church at Centria. And the second hint is, Paul asked the church to receive her. Any guesses? Who was the only female mentioned among Paul's list of deacons in Romans 16? So the answer to that one is Phoebe. Phoebe was the only female mentioned among Paul's list of deacons in Romans 16. The next question is, who was the king of Salem and priest of God Most High who blessed Abraham? Who was the king of Salem and priest of God Most High who blessed Abraham? The first hint is brought bread and wine. And the question was, who was the king of Salem and priest of God Most High who blessed Abraham? And good morning to those just coming in. God bless you. So the next hint is a type of Christ's eternal priesthood. Who was the king of Salem and priest of God Most High who blessed Abraham? Good morning to those just coming in. We're playing Bible trivia today. I hope you're having a good morning or night, whichever it is for you. Okay, so the question was, who was the king of Salem and priest of God Most High who blessed Abraham? Our hints were brought bread and wine and a type of Christ's eternal priesthood. The answer is Melchizedek. And the next question is, what Old Testament prophet performed the symbolic act of lying on his side for 390 days? And I think this may be my last question because it seems like maybe people are falling asleep or just not into the trivia. Either way, I've been on here for quite a while. So what Old Testament prophet performed the symbolic act of lying on his side for 390 days? The first hint is he also ate food cooked over cow dung. Yummy. Doesn't that sound just so tasty? So the second hint is acted out Israel's judgment. The question was, what Old Testament prophet performed the symbolic act of lying on his side for 390 days? And the hints are, he also ate food cooked over cow dung and acted out Israel's judgment. So the answer to that one is Ezekiel. And the reference is Ezekiel 4. So I'm going to pull that up and read it. Okay. Thou also, son of man, take thee a tile, and lay it before thee, and portray upon it the city, even Jerusalem. And lay siege against it, and build a fort against it, and cast a mount against it. Set the camp also against it, and set battering rams against it round about. Moreover, take thou unto thee an iron pan, and set it for a wall of iron between thee and the city, and set thy face against it, and it shall be besieged, and thou shalt lay siege against it. This shall be a sign to the house of Israel. Lie thou also upon thy left side, and lay the iniquity of the house of Israel upon it. According to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon it, thou shalt bear their iniquity. For I have laid upon thee the years of their iniquity, according to the number of the days, 390 days. So shalt thou bear the iniquity of the house of Israel. And when thou hast accomplished them, lie again on thy right side, and thou shalt bear the iniquity of the house of Judah 40 days. I have appointed thee each day for a year. Therefore thou shalt set thy face toward the siege of Jerusalem, and thine arm shall be uncovered, and thou shalt prophesy against it. And behold, I will lay bands upon thee, and thou shalt not turn thee from one side to another, till thou hast ended the days of thy siege. Take thou also unto thee wheat, and barley, and beans, and lentils, and millet, and fitches, and put them in one vessel, and make thee bread thereof, according to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon thy side. 390 days shalt thou eat thereof. And thy meat which thou shalt eat shall be by weight, 20 shekels a day. From time to time shalt thou eat it. Thou shalt drink also water by measure, the 6th part of an hin. From time to time shalt thou drink. And thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with dung that cometh out of a man in their sight. Really? The question was wrong. It said, didn't it say cow dung? And the Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles, whither I will drive them. Then said I, Ah, Lord God, behold, my soul hath not been polluted, for from my youth up even till now, have I not eaten of that which dieth of itself, or is torn in pieces, neither came there abominable flesh into my mouth. Then he said unto me, Lo, I have given thee cow's dung, there it goes, for man's dung, and thou shalt prepare thy bread therewith. Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, behold, I will break the staff of bread in Jerusalem, and they shall eat bread by weight, and with care, and they shall drink water by measure, and with astonishment, that they may want bread and water, and be astonished one with another, and consume away for their iniquity. And that was Ezekiel chapter 4. So it was cow's dung. I guess he lucked out it didn't have to be over the human poo, huh? So I think I'm going to close out with that for tonight, but thanks for coming to hang out with me. May God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful day, or you sleep tight and dream sweet, which is what I am going to do. Jesus loves you. I love you. And I hope to see you again tomorrow night or evening at 7 p.m. I am starting my Genesis Bible study. If you would like to join, we would love to have you. And also Tuesdays is my prophecy study, and starting on Mondays, starting on the 8th of next month, I will be doing a Matthew Bible study. So I hope to see you again. Please subscribe, and God bless. Bye-bye.